And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, and actually, more importantly, Happy New Year! Welcome to 2024, a year of new challenges, new fun, hopefully, and more gaming, you know? So, welcome. I hope you're having a nice evening. I hope you're having a nice day. On the chat, Notario, aka River First. Ha! I will sadly have to lurk. I'm going to record the Japanese video, so I'll be back in 40 minutes or so. Well, I will be here in 40 minutes or so, so I hope you'll be back. And also, thank you very much for joining, even if it's only for lurking. So, guys, we will be playing Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1, of course, tonight. We'll be continuing the journey of Barnabas, the Jim Bro, and I think that's a wonderful way to start the new year with some Star Wars franchise, you know, with the games that I enjoy, and we'll continue the journey. So let's just see where we are, where we should be actually, you know. Let me find my cursor. Yeah, I think it's this thingy. No, it's lost. Wait. Yeah, I mean, just actually, I also have to move the camera a bit. Yeah, that's a good start. Oh, here's my desktop. All right. Yeah. All right. Now it should be load the game and Tatooine Cantina. All right. So no, still bad. Still bad. It was good on the small one, but it's bad on the big one. Yeah. All right. Now you can still see some Christmassy decorations. Am I doing it the wrong way? No, I'm doing it the right way. Yeah. All right. This is working now. You can still see some Christmas decoration in the back, you know. I'd like to prolong the vibes for a bit more. Of course, they will have to be taken down, but you know, maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. Some lights, some shiny stuff in the background never hurts, right? So we are back. We're back in the game. Here's Barnabas and his lovely party of two. We are currently in the cantina, and why are we here? Probably not just to suffer. We are here to do something, you know. Let me just quickly consult the quest log. Let me just see where we were. Active quest, this will be this one. Carve Canderos Fair Trade. No, this is the Sand People Enclave. Yeah, Sand People. All right. So we have had an encounter with Sand People of Tatooine. You have been brought before the Sand People chieftain, only with the help of HK-47, who translated the Sand People speech for us. He will order the attacks. Against Zerka Corporation to be scaled back if you bring him the moisture evaporators from the Zerka office in Anchorhead. That's where we are. You will not be allowed back inside the enclave until you have the evaporators. So maybe we can do that. There are some side quests as well, but let's focus on the main story for now, and just try to get there. You know, we are in the cantina and we want to go to the office. So yeah. New Year, of course. New Year is bringing some changes to life sometimes, some changing to streams sometimes. Let me just heal them. All right. And right now we are at, you know, it's a 6 p.m. local time. Bastila, I'm just doing an introduction. Can you wait for a moment? I'm doing some changes as well. Like, first change was actually learning how to pin post on Twitter, because I'm a silly person. I've never got into the social media much, but I figured out that having a pinned post on Twitter, which is also you know linked somewhere there on the channel, it's a good idea probably to just be mindful of the schedule that I have. The current schedule is, of course, scheduled for January. It's playing KotOR on Thursdays and playing Baldur's Gate 3 on Saturdays. And when it comes to Thursdays, it's the evening local time here, and it's morning, kind of a morning, you know, on Saturdays. So that's the plan. And when I was making that post, and I was like preparing the little thingy, you know, the colors, the frame, everything like that, I was like, okay, this is done. And then I posted it on Twitter, and I was like, wait a minute, I usually start at 7, not at 6, but I posted 6, so I was like, let's go with it. Let's just run with it. So this is what I'm going to do. And there's River on the chat. Had a phone call. Hello, River, and yeah, Bute. Should I explain? I should probably explain myself. You know, Barnabas. Meet Barnabas. This is the fellow on behind my portrait, like right here-ish. You know, we're gonna maybe see him. Explain yourself. Yeah, all right. So Barnabas is a gym bro, you know, and he's currently doing the no armor challenge. Well, it's not really a challenge, but I'm not wearing any armor on him. And because the party is supporting me, party members are supporting me in that, they all are also not wearing any armor. The fact that they are both ladies here is a coincidence, I assure you. And there are also gym bros that are fully male, and you know, and oh, you can also see them. You know, we're gonna switch the party in just a second. Actually, Bastila wants to speak with us. I don't know if you played this game, but she's kind of our romantic interest, so I'm gonna be teasing her a little bit. Let's see what she has to say about what, what was that Jawa doing? Like, he was like shaking his hand angrily just behind Bastila. Okay, that was weird. All right, speak to Bastila.
How can I help?
I'd like to know more about you, Bastila.
Yes, I suppose I can understand your curiosity, given the bond that connects us.
Yes.
Very well. I'll tell you a bit about myself.
Please, sure. Tell me how you joined the Jedi then. Come on. Is this like a... I mean, it's a good enough, you know, date opener, conversation opener, stuff like that. So it's good. River is saying, I'm gonna have to be about Lork, gonna record the videos for my Slovenian YouTube channel. First video on Japanese and Slovenian. Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that. I'll be here for the next couple of hours, so by all means, if you have time, come join. In the meantime, tell me how you joined the Jedi, Bastila.
I was found to be strong with the Force at a young age, as most Padawans are. As a girl, I was given to the Order to be trained. When I joined the Order, I left my family on Talravan, as all Padawans do.
River says, I'll be back.
My family's
Yay!
still there, last that I heard. I've had little contact with them, as it is discouraged.
Alright, Talravan, alright, so that's... okay, that's where the training was. Alright, discouraged, why?
Relationships with family members are fraught with powerful emotions. Such extremes are to be avoided. Anger and hate.
Yes, this is the classical take on the Jedi Order, when they should not make families, not make, you know, love interests, stuff like that. Basically, Barnabas will tease Bastila about that. You aren't allowed to love.
Emotional entanglements can be dangerous.
Yes.
They can impair rational
I mean,
thought.
it can be dangerous, you know. Doesn't mean it's not worth it.
Jedi must be above such things.
No. You don't sound very convinced, you know, about this. You must be above such things. You know, she's trying to be above and aloof and everything like that, but she's not doing a very good job, I suppose.
It can be a hard lesson to learn. I was not on good terms with all of my family, but I do remember missing my father terribly for a long time.
No, we're not talking about your family. We're talking about, you know, love and stuff. You and your father were close.
Very close. I was only a little girl when I left my family, but I still remember him fondly. He was kind and gentle and doted on me. My mother, however, was different.
All right.
I was not on good terms with
Not good terms with mother, good terms with father.
When I left, but I was
And she joins the Jedi Order.
in the way she treated my father. She pushed my father into treasure hunting. I spent all my young life on ships, traveling from one
I'm thinking
false
that
lead to the
if I'm not
next.
fighting the
With
Sand
the
people,
way
I
my
should
father's
be able
entire
to
fortune.
get on without force heal from Bastila. So I should be able to take Carf and Canderous for this next one. All right, you never tried to get in touch with your father again.
The child is too young to understand the sacrifices that must be made. It's better if they have no.
Jawa in the background was just, you know, shaking his hand angrily at the wall. I think he's very... like, this is like his animation. Observe him in the background. He's just walking around, maybe shaking his hand. Ah! You sound very sad when you say that. No. Are you saying you no longer feel love? No. The third option is even better. But if a Jedi were to love, surely it wouldn't be all bad, you know?
Even a Jedi cannot always control the feelings of the heart. We must do our best to guard against it, no matter what the cost. But some sacrifices.
I'm trying to listen to her, but I'm looking at the Jawa in the
I do not
background.
wish to discuss this anymore. I would rather return to our mission.
Alright, you sound sad, so yeah, we're not discussing this. I just have to check on this Jawa, because he was angry during the cutscene. We scavenge for everyone, but Giants of Sands never trade fair. Okay, you know, makes sense. Oh, a party member swap, yeah, a party selection. It's bro time. You know, last stream it was with the ladies, so maybe now Carf and Canderous. Also, we have a level up on them, right? Yeah, we have a level up on them, so just let's just quickly check what's that. Level up on him. Scales, probably threat injury, yeah, because if no force heal, they need to heal themselves. Feet on Canderous. Do we have toughness maxed out? Yes, we have already. We have blaster tough maxed out. We have the power shot already. We have the master power attack. So should we go for melee with him? No, with one sword or like two swords? No, Carv is doing two swords fighting, I think. So maybe dueling with him would be nice. Like, I don't really need anything else. Implants? Implants would be... Maybe implants. I could go with implants and just have that extra slot for upgrading the character, which could be needed in the long run because we're not wearing armor. Maybe that's smart. And soldier is one of the classes that can easily enough take feats without losing, you know, their baselines of master of the attack or you know, the dual wielding or like dueling. All right, let's go with that. And on Carve, I suppose Carve is a good guy. As you can see, the blue aura is strong, the red aura is strong on Candorus. So Carve is a good guy. Level up skills, also threat injury. Feats, yeah, Carve is already master 2-weapon fighting and the master power attack, since we're building him melee. Also, he has the master toughness, so that's good enough. All right. Oh, under level. All right. Attributes. Attribute strength. Well, actually, yes. I think on level 4, I've given him dexterity, but strength would be better if he's doing this. Oh, like the builds are all over the place in this playthrough, I suppose. So it's not really that important. Let's go with strength, as the game recommends that. No, dexterity. No, dexterity, that puts the modifier to +4, so more armor, more defense, due to the lack of armor. So dexterity should be good. Eventually, he probably will be doing the guns anyway. But for now, it's alright to have this. Alright, threat injury feats, let's see. Also implants, maybe? Maybe also implants. Yeah, let's be cybernetic with everyone. That should allow us to do a cardio package at the very least, which is nothing here. 1 strength or 1 dexterity on Carve would be good. 1 dexterity on Carve. All right, that's all right. And Candorus cardio package would change anything? Yeah, actually changes because it puts Constitution to 16. All right, so it was a good investment. The guys are strong right now, stronger at least. Barnabas is the only force user, but we should be good. We have 2 lightsabers after all, right? A red one and a blue one, indicating the perfect balance between the light and the dark that he's following. And hopefully it will be enough to finish the rest of the quests here. I don't suppose now that we are not fighting the Sand People, we should be good, right? We should be. It should be pretty easy to do it. All right, let's go to the Zerka office and ask the lady about the moisture evaporators. I actually don't remember how the story plays out here because usually in my last playthrough that I often mention, the Switch one playthrough, I should also go lower, you know, because I'm slouching again. Yeah, all right. So the last playthrough that I did was on Switch, and it was a playthrough in which I actually killed all the Sand People. It was very fun, you know, because it's Star Wars. Killing Sand People is Star Wars. To a certain point, you know, Mandalorian and Boba Fett is no longer killing Sand People all over. So yeah, so doing that. Welcome and thank you very much for the follow, Anna6471. Hello, hey, what's up? Hey, great to meet you. Welcome to the chat. Thank you for the follow. And yeah, I'm Brain. I play RPG games. I play Star Wars games, and I hope you're gonna have a nice time. How are you doing today? I'm doing very nicely. You know, today is Thursday, but it was actually the second day of the week that I was working. Because of course Monday was free and Tuesday was free. So in a way, the best kind of Tuesday is the one that is already a Thursday, I would say. So pretty nice, pretty well. I'm looking forward to Friday as well, and just having some fun tonight. So yeah, thank you very much for the follow. And since we're doing this, I should also go back to the thingy and let me just say thank you in a very proper way, you know. Where are you from? I'm from Poland. I'm from Poland, actually. So the thing is that whenever someone follows me, I like to commemorate this in a way, and just have a little piece of a thingy for them. So let me just quickly write a little note, especially for you, and you're gonna see what it is all about. So please hold on. Let me get the number right. 6471. Is there a meaning behind those numbers? I'm curious. 6471. Alright, let me just put it like that. Yeah, and today's date is 4/01/2024. Alright, so I'm from UK, Manchester. Oh, welcome. I've only been once to UK. I was in Brighton, actually. I was in Brighton. It was I had a very nice time there. I landed in London, I think, and then I took a train to Brighton. So I've never. I kind of want to go to London one day to just see more of the UK, basically. So it's definitely somewhere on my travel destination. Manchester, I never considered, but if it's nice, just let me know, and I'm gonna remember that. So yeah. By the way, here's a little note. I'm thankful. I'm very thankful for your follow. And why the note is important? This note is important because I have this thing right here, which is I like to call it the board. The board is just it's a board of all the people who have followed me and are supporting me one way or the other during my Twitch journey, which I started half a year ago. And I'm very pleased to welcome you on the chat and also add your piece of like a little piece of a puzzle to this board, so that I can I usually when I go streaming, when I go live, I look at this and this like helps me motivate me because I know that there are people out there who are cheering for me, supporting me, and I deeply appreciate that. So yeah, so this is it. What's your favorite game so far? Well, my favorite game of all time, like currently, it's Baldur's Gate 3, which I'm also playing on Saturday mornings. So you're welcome to join that stream as well. There are plenty of games that I loved, including the Star Wars universe, the KotOR 1 here, the KotOR 2 that I played on stream earlier, and what else? I love like GTA Vice City, for example. Human Revolution, Deus Ex Human Revolution comes to mind. A lot. I spend my share of time in Guild Wars 2, for example. I dabble in Honkai Star Rail. A lot of games. A lot of games that I'm trying to just catch up. But my main plan for 2024 is actually to catch up with the single-player games that I have missed in the last decade, which would include Nier Automata, Ghost of Tsushima. I don't know, a lot more games. Like currently, I'm trying to go through Yakuza 7 Like a Dragon, because in I think 24 days Yakuza 8 is coming on. So I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to finish it by then, but I'm trying, so that's it. You're saying I like mostly Last of Us 2 and GTA. Yeah, I have not played Last of Us. I apologize. This is something that I missed, but I heard good things, about the series, about the everything. So I might as well try it one day. GTA, like my favorite GTA is definitely Vice City. Like GTA 4 had also very nice climate due to the like Slavic kind of accent. Niko Bellic coming from Serbia, I think he was in the game. So this is like very interesting story. Your voice is very pretty. Oh. Thank you very much. I can't. I appreciate the compliment. It's not like I didn't work to get that voice. It's just a voice I've gotten. I've always had it, I suppose. But thank you very much. I hope it will. Maybe it's the mic. Probably it's the mic, or the careful setup that I made that is making me able to produce the sounds. What's your profession besides gaming? When it comes to gaming, besides gaming, I work in marketing. That's like broadly speaking. But tonight I'm definitely not about work. Tonight I'm about playing video games. So I want to go into that details. Actually, I'm a professional artist. Oh, very nice, very nice. Do you dabble in traditional art or digital art? Alright, you're also saying, give me a chance for your channel, I can create all kinds of content. Thank you very much, but for now, since I'm trying to learn streaming as I go, I'm not looking for any artistic touch for my channel. It is what it is right now, and I hope that I can develop myself at a pace that is more comfortable for me. Right now I'm focusing on learning the content, learning the technical side, and maybe when it comes to that, I can do some cool artistic stuff. I'll be trying to improve in that way as well. So I hope for now you'll enjoy the content for what it is, and maybe in the future we're gonna see where it takes us. Let me just see where am I actually. Okay, I was right here. And yeah, protocol officer.
Again from the offices of Zerga Corporation. Is this about bounties or something else?
Oh, it's actually about the agreement. I want to ask about our agreement. I think that's where I go.
Yes, we're still waiting for you to return with the Sand People Chieftain's Gaffy stick. I'll reward you well when you do. We don't have any new information on the subject. It's still possible that they have an enclave in the far south of the Dune Sea. And I would remind you that you did agree to do this task for Zerga Corporation.
No. Let's just see. Please, lady, just there may be a non-violent solution to this. Let's just see what it is.
You are a hunter and should go after your prey as we agreed. You are not.
No, we haven't signed anything, lady. Actually, so we don't need to. Come on, no. Wait, really? She doesn't want to. She doesn't want to do it. All right. Let's go back to my first questions.
Very well. Though I do have work to get back to.
I don't think. Okay, there is nothing. Like she doesn't want to.
Zerga Corporation welcomes your future inquiries.
Like she doesn't want to. She doesn't want to progress this in. Well, what's the Sand People? All right, the Zerka have made it clear they are not interested in a peaceful solution to the Sand People attack. They want you to kill them all. All right, so Sand People will probably. Well, I don't want. Like there must be a peaceful solution. Someone has to say something. So yeah. Let me just see if there's anything related to that. And I think perfect. Share your Discord. For the moment, I would like to keep my Discord well private, and if you don't mind, so I'll be sure to reach out to you when I feel the need of improving my stream in artistic way. I hope that's fine. I'm currently not looking to develop in that area, so I'll have to pass on that. Thank you. Let's just see what can we do else here. Like, what do we have here? Do we have anything like that? Juris Minor? No. I'm pretty sure there should be someone. There was a guy. Like I think there was one of those guys, the Duros guys that was talking here. That after I left Zerka, they were like, "Oh, you probably don't need to work for them or fight the side people. You can actually, have a non-violent solution here." So let's just see what do we have here. Do you have anything to say? No, nothing. Nothing.
I wonder who the Sith will turn on next.
I literally don't know what's the solution here. Because the Sand People were like, bring me water evaporators or something, moisturizers, yeah, something like that, so they can have water in their encampment. But for now, they don't they don't want to help me. Were you helpful? You're not. Maybe the guy with the robots. There was a robot shop. Maybe he has something of use in there. So let's just see. And yeah. And let's just go to the droid shop. Alright, Yukalaka. Do you have anything? Do you have anything besides the droids? No, this is not... Okay, no. That's not it. Because Sand People were very clear. Don't come after us again or we will kill you. So probably nothing to talk to them about right now. And what else can we do? Maybe in the cantina. Maybe someone will have something in the cantina for us. Because I really want to do it the non-violent way. Zerka officer.
Something you want, Spacer? Go talk to the office if you want to complain about conditions here. I don't want to hear it. You.
No, sir. Do you have anything? Do you have any moisture evaporators?
What do you care?
I wanted to ask a few questions if you have the time.
I don't really have any interest in helping you. Will this be quick?
I'm looking for something. No, I'm looking for something that is like a Starforge map question. You're not much of a spokesman for Zerka Corporation.
Like I said before.
Well, he's off duty probably right now.
You think. I'll be on the street if business keeps dropping, and it will.
All right. Do you have anything useful to say? I'm getting tired of you.
Oh, well, I wouldn't want that now, would I? Just leave me alone.
All right. I will for a price. Oh, okay. Like, Barnabas approaches a random guy at the cantina. You know, talks. The guy clearly doesn't want to talk to him, and he says, "Okay, I will leave, but you have to pay me." Doesn't make sense, you know. I meant no harm. I apologize. Come on.
Just hot air blowing, eh? We'll take it somewhere else. I don't have patience right now.
Like, he's an old man. We can see that he's an old man.
Alone. I don't want to have anything more to do with you.
Very impatient. Maybe the younger friend.
Zerka Corporation should
No,
just close
nothing.
this whole place down. Who would miss
Gandrop was the guy. Java server, nothing. Furcon Nellis. Java server. This job is not fair trade, he says. Well, bits scavenging in the desert, I suppose.
Hello again.
No, Pazak. Oh, right. I don't need the Pazak right now.
All right.
I don't need Pazak right now. Actually, I don't need Pazak right now, which is weird. Tony Har should have gotten money. Hello, Tony. Welcome, welcome tonight. You think that I should have extorted him? No, it felt wrong. But you know what? You know what? It's very early in the stream, and I actually curious. I'm gonna save the game so that we have the. Wait, if I do a new slot. I'm gonna do a new slot because I'm actually curious. I should have quick save before that, maybe. I'm gonna load up the earlier save, because the earlier save was also in the cantina. I just want to see what kind of reaction do we get from the old man.
Something you want, Spacer? Go talk to the office.
Aren't you dark side? Well, not really. Not really. I'm kind of balanced for now. You know, I'm trying to get some good, some bad deeds. I'm perfectly in the middle. I have one blue lightsaber, one red lightsaber. So you know that I'm not entirely dark side. Let's just. But I want to hear what he has to say about it. So I just want to some questions. Blah 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 blah. Spokesman. Blah blah blah. You know, have you anything useful to say? I'm getting tired of you.
I wouldn't want that now, would I? Just leave me alone.
And now there's a I will for a price. All right. What's the dialogue here?
What? Are you a beggar? Fine. If it'll get you to leave, take a few creds, but don't expect another handout. Go on, leave me alone. I don't want to have anything more to do.
All right. So he's actually giving us money. 50 credits. Well, that's a lot. You know, if it was 5 credits, that would be nothing. But 50 is not bad. You know, maybe we should be going to bars and just pester people and hey, I'm gonna leave the bar and I'm gonna leave you if you pay me €5, you know, or something like that. that'll be you know, poor business, I suppose, but one way of doing a business, I suppose. 50 to leave, you know. Let's just. I think I can make more playing Pazak, so I don't mind. 50 to leave and no dark side. Yeah, technically it's free money, right? It's free money if we look at that that way. This is very interesting that, you know, maybe they forgot to add the dark side point to that. It's not really dark side. It's like chaotic, right? It's not good or evil. It's like being an annoyance. You know, it's the annoying side of the force because you approach the guy and hey, I'm gonna leave if you pay me, and this is like annoying, you know. It's not an evil deed because we didn't kill anyone. We didn't like. It wasn't a shakedown. We didn't like got him by his not skirt, like you know, shirt. Yeah, a shirt and like give me money. It was like hello sir, wanna talk? He was like no. Okay, wanna talk anyway? No, just leave. Okay, wanna talk? Wanna make me leave? You know? Okay, 50. All right, I leave. Good talk. That was like a very strange interaction, I think. So yeah, but yeah, Tony, how are you? How are you doing on this fine evening? Oh, the guys are blocking me. Ooh, okay, I can't leave the cantina now because the guys are blocking me. See, the gym bros are blocking me. All right, let's see if there's anything here useful.
What is it now?
No. Anything for sale? Not really. Tatooine? No. Goodbye. Nothing here. Okay, they clearly don't want me to leave. Like, this is annoying. Come on, Carf, move.
Yes.
Thank you. So yeah, we haven't found anything here. Where do I find moisture evaporators? Moisture evaporators for this quest. This is just Java. Maybe actually there was a Java. Like there was it. Tony Hart says, I'm good, got PS5 and playing Baldur's Gate finally. Oh, so nice! I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. You know, I know you mentioned a couple of times that you're waiting for to play Baldur's Gate 3. I'm so happy that you finally got it. So what kind of character did you create? I'm curious. Are you playing an original character or one of the Origins character? In the meantime, I'm gonna check on the Java here. Because maybe they have moisture vapor. No, maybe. No. A few more questions. Nothing. Star map. Oh, actually, he knows about the star map. These are things I know, yes, from those that came before. The guide to lights far away. Please, first, help the tribe of Isis among the people of the Sand. All right. So he is actually, he knows something. So this is good. I'm not interested for now. Alright, so this is progress, because we got something. Basically we need to solve the Sand People situation, and then we can have the star map in our pocket, basically. Tony says, High Elf Wizard guy, he's really hot. I'm still at the very beginning. Yes, alright. High Elf Wizard, very nice choice, I think, you know. High elves give that wizard vibes on their own. The high elves also got the cantrip, if I remember correctly, like a free spell they got on character creation. So I hope I think it matches, you know, the wizard lineage kind of that they have. I'm sure you're gonna have plenty of fun playing wizard, you know. I'm currently playing a actual D&D game with a wizard, and you know, casting spells is very fun. I'm still waiting for the moment to cast Fireball, you know, and just explode everything. I think this moment is coming to a close, because last time I played, our game master put us in a kind of a small room with a lot of enemies. But if I convince the party to go to the you know, corridor before that room and cast Fireball, then it's gonna be explosive, I suppose. So, so that's the plan. And in Baldur's Gate 3, of course, there are many spells. Remember that you can learn spells from spell scrolls by right-clicking them and just paying some money. It's a great way to have more spells in your spellbook as a wizard. All right, let's see. So what do we have here? There was this guy. Like maybe I'm gonna have to, you know. No, this is swoop hunting. I have something to sell you. Ah yeah, okay, we have something to sell him actually. So I see, that's the biggest desert raid skull plate. I'll give you a premium price on that one. I have a buyer that put in a special request. Does 500 credits sounds fair? Yes, it will do nicely because we can negotiate it. I thought it would. Do you have anything else to sell? I have a right plate to sell. Ah, the bread and butter of the hunter. I'll take whatever you have off your hands for a fair price. Okay. Show sell list. Okay, he actually can actually... No. Is it even here? No, yeah, okay. We can sell 28 of them at the value of 24 each. Okay, we farmed a little bit last time. It's not like we were there for the money, we were there for the XP. But we might as well sell this. Okay. Some credits. Tony Hart says, yeah, I think I learned that from you. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad that my Baldur's Gate 3 stream could be also educational. So yeah. This is very cool. I recently, like, I was just browsing Twitch and I clicked on a stream. I think it was a Star Wars stream as well. And someone had in their tags, you know, in their tags under the stream, one of the tags was like educational, and I thought, like, are my streams educational, or could they be educational? Well, Baldur's Gate 3 streams can be educational because I often talk about what is happening in the game and why is it happening, you know, saving throws, rolls, numbers, everything like that. So this could be KotOR 2 is, you know, KotOR 1 is probably not educational at all, you know. It educates you about pecs and muscles and testosterone because Barnabas is a gym bro. So this is as far as education goes when it comes to this. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, definitely. It took me 110 hours to finish Baldur's Gate 3 for the first time, so you have a glorious adventure ahead of you, Tony, and I hope you'll enjoy it. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. You know, it's a great game. It's a great game. All right. All right. I think I'm lost. You know, maybe. Okay. There was one guy I did not talk to. It was actually the Rhodian guy here. Because I talked with the lady here, and she was like, "No, we're totally not doing anything with the Sand People. You have to kill them." But what is your deal? Yes, what is this? If this is about the mining or Sand People, go to the Zerka officers. I just managed the storehouse. Okay, so he's not helping. He's not helping. All right. So what do you have available for purchase? Just to see. Was there something specific you were looking for? You seem like you're looking for unique things. Actually, this. Do you have any moisture evaporators? I was so convinced that he's a regular merchant, you know, regular vendor, that it's not the way to do the quest. But yeah, actually, this is what I need. Do you have any moisture evaporators? I may, but that is not something I usually sell to spacers. You don't look like a moisture farmer. What do you want them for? You know, I'm setting up like a garden, and I need 15 evaporators because it's an art piece, you know. It's gonna be like a garden of evaporation sort of a vibe, you know. It's very classy, you know, very French, you know, something like that. That's not really your concern, is it? No, I suppose not. It wouldn't have mattered. Well, let me tell you what I have then. Well, I have two of the finest evaporators that Zerka Corporation produces. Of course, they only produce one model right now. The price is 400 credits for the pair. that's dirt cheap, actually. I won't break them up. They function best when linked together. 400 credits. It's what we got from the selling the, you know, the desert raid scalps or whatever, skulls, whatever. Could you be persuaded to lower the price? Yeah. So there's this thing. You know. I'm not sure how it's called in English, but in Polish we would call a person who is like trying to get even more discount or something like that, or have the biggest saving. We would call them an onion, you know, in Polish cebula, and that would be like a way of people, you know, of making people like trying to call the people like that, and just trying to get the best possible bargain, basically. But you know, there is a like a line. To some point, it's like negotiating and getting the best possible bargain, and then it's becoming an onion, basically, at least in Polish here. So yeah, let's be an onion. Could you be persuaded to lower the price? Well, I don't think that's very likely. I have to cover my costs, you know. He didn't say no. There's persuade option. It's Zerka's cost, not yours. Who cares about their money? Success, alright. Well, I don't have much love for the company, not like a little Miss Protocol officer over here. I'll lower the price to 200 credits, but that's it. Don't even ask again. Like, that's 50% discount. 50! And I also have to appreciate, like, he said little Miss Protocol, Protocol officer, because the NPC in the back, you know, behind Kandaros' strong arm, she doesn't have a name, you know. She's a Protocol officer, basically. So it's very fun to see. Usually, you know, he would probably use her name, but she doesn't have a name. So yeah, absolutely. 200, it's fine. You know, 50% discount is great. Fine. I assume you'll be able to handle the deployment of them. They are surprisingly light. It's a pleasure doing business with you. Do come again. Absolutely. We have the moisture evaporators. We are winning. We are winning. And we'll now just go to the Sand People and tell them, hello, we have the thing that you asked for. So yeah. I knew that there was an NPC to do this quest with. I didn't know it was the one, like, literally next to a person that says, you can't do this. Because it was that Zerka office, right? So she was like, no, absolutely, we had a deal. You have to kill the chieftain, you know, stuff like that. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna leave. But there was the sneaky Rhodian, you know, another poor worker who just wanted to make good business. Alright, please let me out, sir.
Oh, it's you again. I'll just let you pass.
Thank you. Out there. Thank you very much. we are going hunting, and actually in the sweltering heat of the two suns, of the binary suns, we are going to save a person. Hopefully attempt to save the person right there, so let's just save the game. Should delete the alternate one and overwrite this one. Because desert is dangerous, as we established. Without armor, it's kind of hard fighting the desert raids that are, you know, roaming somewhere there. We are level 12, I think, right now. No, 13 already. All right. We could farm them to just you know, power level and get more levels, but that would make the game easier. And of course, we don't want that, right? We want some of it, you know, a semblance of a challenge at least. And speaking of challenge, I think the challenge for the mind and not muscle will be coming up next, which is not good for Barnabas, of course. Alright, this guy and 4 like droids that are crazy. Let's just see what it is all about.
Hey there, thanks for stopping. I appreciate it. I've been stuck without water for hours.
For hours.
You're looking good. Oh hey, it's you. I remember you at Foz's place. Could I get you to help out a fellow hunter?
Tony says, it's good you're naked, because then it'd be too hot. Exactly, you know, we are currently in vacation mode, so we don't need any clothing, we just want to get a suntan. You know, maybe Barnabas will... Maybe look at the Barnabas's, you know, what he's wearing. You know, he will get a suntan here on the arms, but he'll be white, like blindingly white here. Canderous, on the other hand, who is behind my portrait here, you know, he has his chest exposed, so he's, you know, suntanning evenly. You know, he's getting all the sun rays with his broad muscular shoulders. So yeah, so this is it. All right, what happened here?
Well, it would appear that I've worn out my welcome with my wife Marlena.
This is true. We met her actually the first we exited.
Sort of trap she programmed. She probably figured I wouldn't be smart enough to get out. Yeah, she was right.
And he's trapped, you know, basically. This poor man. So yeah, why would she do this?
Something about me not following her arcade.
Notice that the creatures in the background are not moving. You notice that there's a raid group that is normally patrolling the area, but during the cutscene they're stopped. It's very interesting. You don't seem too concerned about what triggered this.
Hey, I'm the victim here.
You are.
I'm not sure how divorce works where you're from, but this is a little...
Well, BG3, it'd be different walking around like this. Well, you know, it's fun. It's fun being naked in Baldur's Gate 3, definitely. That's what I can say. This is a game that actually has underwear slots that you can change underwear. You know, you can buy underwear in some shops, and you wouldn't have to wear this like suit for the entire game that Barnabas has. But again, you know, this is of course the product of our times. You know. Probably at some point the gamers were very loud about, let us change underwear of our characters, which actually, like, I can give one example from Guild Wars 2. You know, in Guild Wars 2, for example, the characters have basic underwear, and when one of the expansions, not expansions, well, not DLCs, it was a free DLC technically. Some content came, yeah, maybe let's put it that way. Some content came on that involved a beach, like a resort, you know, some sort of a nice place to rest. And there were NPCs there with their unique bathing suits, something like that. And the players were like, "Can we get that, please?" And we never got that in Guild Wars 2, actually. So that was sad. But you know, who doesn't like to look at half-naked bodies, right? All right, you sit back and let your droids do the hunting.
You know, now really isn't the time for a lecture. Of course, I might be more receptive after I'm rescued.
All right, so you want to be rescued. All right. What do you want me to do?
The wife put a kink in my battle droids. They're in some sort of discharge loop. And if I move from this spot, they're threatening to blow up. She knew I wouldn't know how to fix them. Could you try to do some repairs?
Barnabas is
They
good at
don't
repairing
care
things.
if you move. It's just me who's stuck.
Well, I guess we should help him out.
Yes.
Okay, Carf, thank you very much for your input.
The minute I saw him, I'd really appreciate a bit of help, please.
I mean, I guess for a fellow hunter, you know, stuff like that. All right, I'll try and help out. Hold on.
Just access each droid's repair interface.
And on the chat is Zoratsu. Bask in the power of the dark side. Hello, Zoratsu. How are you? How are you doing today? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. And Happy New Year, actually, to you, to Tony Hart, to everyone. Happy New Year 2024. We are right here, just starting off. I'm very grateful to be able to start off the new year with a stream from KotOR 1. So yeah, we're gonna be doing this whole year long, I suppose. Twice a week. That's the plan for now. So let's just see. All right. Okay, we have to probably do a close up here. So there are droids. There are droids who are running a special sub procedure which says Slimeball must die subscript. Authorization Marlena 1. So his wife, made the droids very angry, and if he moves, they explode and he dies. Playback. A special message from Marlena.
Having fun on the dunes, Tanis? I made sure you would. Here's the deal. Your precious droids have trapped you. They'll hold you until you die of thirst. Make a mistake while repairing them.
They'll hold you until you die of thirst. Like, she was very mean, very vindictive. She she really wanted her husband to die, right? So yeah, access system status and repair functions. There's automatic repair for free repair parts, or diagnostic module mode to try manual repair. So we have 11 repair parts. So even if you used all of them, we don't have enough to repair everything. So we're gonna have to do the manual. I think manual is possible. However, I would like to save the game here, because I wouldn't want the guy to die and us with him. It would be a bad ending, bad non-canonical ending. They are all named K, X1 to A, B, C, and D. So I assume the puzzles that are included in them are the A should be the easiest one, right? Let's go. Access system status and repair functions. So enter diagnostic mode to try manual repair. All right. Okay. Scanning. Node 1 reports node 2 failed. Node 2 reports node 3 failed. Node 3 reports node 2 failed. Error. 2 of the above are definitely false. Compare logic to identify the only memory node that can be correct. Alright, so I thought it was gonna be math. I think I'm better at math than logic, although I will probably say that back in the next droid or something like that. Which one is that? Let me just think. So if the number 1 is correct, that means number 3 would be correct. No, okay, so that's not the one. If the second one is correct. Yeah, okay. If we assume that the second one is reporting accurately, the second one is saying that the third one has failed, and the third one is saying that the second has failed. So this is the counter, right? Maybe we'll do it like that. Number 2 says 3 is wrong, but number 3 says 2 is wrong. So if we assume the 2 is right, then the 2 is right, 3 is wrong, and the first one is also wrong, because number 1 and number 3 both say that number 2 is wrong, and it can be like that, right? So node 2 is reporting accurately, right? I think that's the answer. The only node that can be correct, number 2, right? Reconfiguring memory choice, analyzing changes, analyzing. Oh. System status. Systems returning to normal. Slimeball must die subscript disabled. Awaiting group. Okay, oof. Alright. We solved one droid. That's good. Alright, the other one, please. Access system status and repair functions. Okay, diagnostic manual. Alright, scanning heat dissipation system. Error, data missing from prime values. Listing data 2, 3, 5, 11, 13, 17, 19. Recalibrate the system by determining which value is missing from the above list. Prime numbers, those are, right? So the numbers that only gets divided by themselves and 1, right? If I'm not mistaken. 7. 7 is missing, right? Because 15 and 9, they are both divisible by 3, and 1 is not a prime number, right? Or something like that. Yeah, because it's by 1. Okay, it's a special case, I suppose. So 7 is missing, right? Is my math good? Analyzing. Please, tell me, game. Am I smart? Oh, all right. It's good. You know, it takes me moments to just read if it's disabled or if I lost it, but it's okay. All right, 2 out of 4 smart. That's good. That's good. Number 3. Okay, prime numbers, prime values make sense. My favorite math thing has always been Fibonacci sequence, so it's the one that adds the 2 previous numbers into the third one. So it goes like 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 11, something like that. No, 11. 5, 8, 13, and 21. Right, something like that. It goes. It's better when I write it. All right, but I don't think Fibonacci is included here, right? All right, diagnostic mode. Oh, okay, it's big math. Scanning. Power cell drain must not exceed total. Different motivators measure the same total energy pool as either 300 small pulses or 180 large pulses. Error. Upper motivator has used 100 small pulses. How many large pulses left in the remaining fraction? What does it mean even? Wait. So... Okay, so 300 small equals 180 large. Can I get a piece of paper? Yeah, maybe this one will do. Please, let me just grab that. Alright, 300 small equals 180 big, right? Something like that. Upper motivator has used small. Oh, so wait, so it's easy. Because the upper, which is the 300, right? Has used the 1/3 of its capacity. So it's now 200, right? But that means the big one, it should be 2/3 remaining as well. So 2/3 out of 180, it's 120, right? Because it's 60, 60, 60. So they are left or missing? No, left. All right, 120. Yeah, 120, right? Please don't explode on me, droid. Come on. Alright, woof. Alright, that's good. That's good. I'm trying to do those, manually and not by repairs, just to train my mind a little bit. Actually, I've been training my mind a little bit by... I found a mobile game that is like crypto or something, cryptography. Wait, let me just check. What's the name of this? No, it's not... It's not big deal. Cryptogram, alright. So that's the name of a mobile game. It's about, guessing quotes. And like there's letters missing, and those letters have values, and you have to see... It's like Sudoku, but with words, basically. And you have to guess the quote by adding more letters and trying to make it out of a word, and then you get more letters and something like that. So yeah, just Sudoku with words. And of course, I remember in KotOR 2 there was this mission on Daxon, and I wanted to open one of the like secret ancient strong boxes that was there, like Sith strong boxes that probably had some nice items in there. But it was very late that night. I think it was like about 11 or 10 or 11 when I was finishing the stream, and I just I read the letters, I read the words that were there, and I was like, this must be good. I clicked and then it exploded. So maybe maybe I should have gotten there with a clearer mind. All right, let's just see here. Repair functions and repair functions manual. Oh, okay. So this one I remember. This is actually very, very, very tricky. Very tricky because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense if you look at it. If you see you have a 4, 14, then you have pairs. All of a sudden you have pairs. You have 11, 14. You have 31, 14. Then you have triads. 13, 21, 14. You're trying to guess that they are maybe related to 7. You're trying to do the math, And the solution here is actually beautifully simple. You know, I think it's coming from there's this. I think this is related to the field of mathematics, which is called discrete mathematics, if I'm not mistaken, or something like that. And this is actually about saying those things out loud, right? So the first thing that we have is a 4. It's how many 4s do we have? We have 1 4. 1 4. And you can see that the second entry is a 1 4, actually a 14. So now we have, when we read this out loud, we have a single 1 and a single 4. So 1 1, 1 4. And imagine that. There's a 1 1 and 1 4 in the next one. And now we follow that pattern. We read it out loud. 3 1 and 1 4. 3 1 and 1 4. Now we have 1 3, 2 1 and 1 4. And now we're gonna have 1 1. No, actually not 1 1. We're gonna have 3 1, right? Because it's about reading the entire sequence, if I'm not mistaken, right? Something like that. Because not 1 8. We have 1 1. Yeah, okay. 1 2 3. We have 3 1. Okay. We have 1 4. Okay. We have 1 2. Wait, that's not the right one. 3 1 3 1 1 3. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's this one, right? We have 3 1s. We have 1 3. We have 1 2, and we have 1 4, right? Yeah, okay, it has to be this one. And now if we start with the first number, we have 2 3s. Then second number is a 1, so we count the 1s. We have 4 1s. Then the next that hasn't been counted is a 3. No, we don't have 3. Wait. I have to be careful here. Okay, we start with this one and we read it. How many ones do we have? We have 3 1s. So it has to be either this or this. Then we have a 3. So we have a 1 3. Yeah, okay, because no, it has to be this one, you know, regardless of what is this. But I want to understand it, you know. I want to understand it so that I don't feel silly. Okay, we start with a number 3. How many 3s do we have? We have 2 3s. Okay, we start with second number is a 1. How many 1s do we have? We have 4 1s. But why? Ah, okay, because 3s are already counted. Yeah, it would be easier. It's actually easy if you just cross out the numbers, right? It would be easier to do it like that. But it's number 3. Sorry, number 3 here. I'm pretty sure. If we explode, you know, we die. And it's disabled. All right, big brain. It's very good. Very good brain teaser. And we have not used any parts, which is very good. So please.
That was unpleasant.
Unpleasant. You know, my brain is frying. I'm gonna go back to this view.
Thought I was
Yeah.
dead. You never asked me for anything, but I consider my life worth something. Please take this. I insist.
Absolutely. Like, I think I should ask for more. This is, I don't want to be, you know, super angry at him. You'll give him more or you will regret it. No, I think I should ask for more. Like, just try to negotiate, you know. I still can kill you in the middle of the desert. No, we don't need the droids. So just, how about you double it?
What else could I give you?
Oh, we don't have
What
anything.
I have to repair my droids and get back up and running.
Alright, persuade. You know the rescue was worth more. We had a good try with a persuade earlier, so let's try to do it.
Look, I really...
Failure. Alright.
Sorry.
I should have taken force persuade. Maybe he'll be like, give me all your money and your droids and your clothes and your motorcycle, basically. And that will be it. No, then I'll have to take it out with height. Doesn't make sense, you know, killing him right now after we spend time to save him. We just go with, alright, let's just get out of here then.
Thanks again.
You're
I
welcome.
doubt any of those uptight hunters would have helped, and I doubt the wife is coming back.
No.
I'm heading back to the shop. I hope she left the manuals for these things behind.
Ungrateful little, and he cuts off because it's a PG-12 game or something like that. Alright, 400 credits. curiously enough, just enough to buy the moisture evaporators. 175 XP, that's not a lot. That's not a lot. We're gonna go to this group and we're gonna earn so much more. Actually, we are gonna go to this group because... Oh, what's this? A corpse? Did we loot you already? I think we did. Oh yeah, it's empty. So we're gonna grab those doggos roaming the desert, so that we have some early combat already. Then we're gonna go to the Sand People, and I think I'm gonna have to switch Karf or Kandorus to HK-47 so that I can talk to the Sand People chieftain, and hopefully we can make some sort of a deal with them. You know, a peaceful deal that doesn't involve having them killed. Which of course I wouldn't mind, however, you know, with limited battle capabilities that we have. Look, 500 XP for killing this sand creature. Well, desert creature. And doing math, like high level math, was worth 175 XP. Come on, game. This is a problem, you know. The games usually give the most XP for violent solutions, right? We are usually awarded by killing stuff, and very rarely so by opting for a non-violent option. Baldur's Gate 3, at least, for example, they at least have those options when you can talk yourself out of the combat and you still get some XP. I don't think you get the whole XP that you would get for killing the people, but if you consider the fact that you're saving time, you're saving a lot of time by just telling them to go away and not fight with you, then you are actually doing very fine. It's a good investment. All right, so let's just grab those. Whoa, Barnabas, come on. How about it's Karf, right? Yeah, okay. Karf is blocking me from looting the enemy. Like, Karf, why? Why is it like so it's worth it, you know, so much for you so that I can't loot it? Or maybe you just want to loot yourself, right? Yeah, of course, sure. You want it. Okay. Yes, Karf, we note that you are here, and you're a valued member of the party, no worries. We still like you. I mean, we have recently gotten to liking you, I suppose. It's been a journey. It's been a journey for the both of us. Getting Karf to open up is very, you know, it takes a bit of a dialogue. Oh my goodness, we just heal for 20 and it's 1/3 of our force power. This is terrible. We're gonna need to get Jolly Bindo as soon as possible. Right after Tatooine, we go in Kashyyyk. We go in Kashyyyk, which will be quite a challenge because there are a lot of Wookiees there. So probably a lot of voice acting on my part. And Wookiee voice is not my strongest suit. You know, why can't we go to Ryloth, where the Twi'leks are, so I could go with the fake French accent on them? That would be so much easier. Alright, let's go Kandorus and HK, so pretty dark side party. And we have the moisture evaporators, right? We bought them. Maybe I'm gonna just, you know, save game, so that we don't blow anything up. Do we need to dress? No, we actually don't need to dress, because they already know that we're not, so... Can we just loot that? Oh, we can loot that, okay, and you guys are okay with that? I suppose you are. Okay, can we talk to you? Your disguise fails at short range. The warrior attacks, what? Alright, no, wait, that's not how it's supposed to play out, like... But wait, only this one attacks? What? So everyone else is okay? Oh, right. Wait, someone is coming. Did you just come to take his place? What is that? What is that? You're this guy's okay. Is that how it's supposed to work? Because the game first allowed us to approach those Sand People when we were wearing the Sand People outfit. It makes sense. And they're spawning another one. Wait, so you can just farm Gaffy sticks like that or whatever? You know... We just get 50 XP from each of them, which is nothing. But it's very fun. I suppose the 2 more will spawn here, right? Yeah. Oh! The game is very interesting in that regard. They have grenades as well. And actually it only takes like me clicking on them. I don't need to... Oh, I need to interact with them, okay. Alright, I learned something new. I didn't know that was a thing here. Elite Warrior. Are you worth more, maybe? 100 XP, alright. And Elite Warrior here. Yeah, okay. So as fun as it is to just obliterate Sand People here, the title of the stream, I think, is The Sand People Are People Too. So I should not be doing this. I'm only failing at my mission. Oh wait, so elites are not respawnable, but the regular ones are. Is that the thing? Yeah, okay. So they're not. The game is not respawning the elites, but they are respawning the normal ones. Candaros is frozen. And I assume that now that if I go right now to the Oasis, will they try to kill me? Oasis, well, camp. I think that's the word I'm looking for. Banta fooder. Okay. I hope that, you know, you still like me. If not, I have the safety save just for that, right? Alright. What happens now? I have the moisture evaporators. I am not dressed as a sand person. They kind of, well, accepted me, but apparently not. At least not those guys at the gate. They're like, your disguise failed because you don't look like a sand person. Actually, you don't look like anyone. Banta. I actually got the Banta fooder. Would you like to eat something? Big Banta? No? Okay. Okay, are those enemies or not? They are not. There's a corpse here. But what happens if I approach him? This Sand People warrior ignores you. It seems your presence here is a barely tolerated event. Okay, so those guys are cool, but the guys outside are not. Oh yeah, okay, I went into a wrong direction. It just says that the vast desert is, you know, basically that way death. Please go this way. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the Sand People encampment. And I hope that this little incident at the gate will not turn the chieftain against me. These turrets are not shooting at me. This is good. Corpse. Empty. Okay, I must have looted it earlier. Turrets. Even through the layers of wrappings, you can tell the Sand People warrior is disgusted by your presence among his people. Without HK-47 present here, there is no way to communicate with him without risking violence. Leave quietly. Okay. He looks past you like you were never there. Alright, so yeah, party selection. Here and here. Do we have it? Yeah, okay, HK is here. So let's go in and talk. Yeah, okay, these guys.
This guard doesn't appear honored to have the job of greeting.
Okay, yeah, okay. Tell him we have the moisture converters.
Translation.
It still like chills me when HK-47 does the voice.
He will take us before the chieftain, as he was instructed to do.
So the problem here is that when we're doing the peaceful solution with those, I don't think we help the Jawa. No, we must help the Jawa, right? Alright, it says that he's surprised. He's surprised to see us.
If we have brought the moisture evaporators.
Yes. Tell him the deal is off unless the attacks stop. No. I mean, he made it very clear that he will scale down, and HK-47 said that it's the best deal we can get. So tell him that we have his evaporators.
Translation. Translation. He does not trust you, Master, but you have done more than any other outsider. They will not attack, and he grants you his chieftain's gaffy as reward.
Oh.
Translation. The attacks will be reduced.
It's giving me the gaffy stick? Is that legal?
This enclave, but be warned that any lack of respect will result in death.
Alright, I have questions for him.
Protocol. If you truly want this sadly peaceful arrangement to continue, be careful of what you ask.
Yeah. I want information. Ask about captives. Yeah, captives. Maybe we can bargain for the captives, because the Jawa guy, the ISIS guy, was like, hey, can you help me free my friends from the Sand People or something like that?
Clarification. We must be more specific, Master.
Yeah, okay.
They capture many organics.
The Jawas, and actually the mission's brother Griff. Right. Jawas. Ask if he knows about the Jawas ISIS told us about.
Translation.
Come on. Just have it.
Translation. He says that the captive Jawas are slaves and that they have lived past their usefulness. You may take them if you wish.
Oh, really? Just like that? Okay. Okay, I'm taking them with me, you know. I could pay 5 credits for them or something like that, but if you're fine, then it's okay. Ask if he knows about Mission's brother Griff.
Translation.
I should have Mission with me, right?
Translation. He says that by his very presence, this Griff defiles their home and
Alright,
land,
they don't like Griff.
without any semblance of usefulness to them. Extrapolation. I would assume we are free to take him. It is doubtful they will even waste the effort to kill him. Perhaps we could do it, Master.
No, we're not killing him, but it's okay. Let's go back to my other questions, just in case.
We should not keep him long. It is an insult to take
Oh.
too much of his time. Unless the plan is to blast him when you are done, of course.
No, not really. Star map, no, because Isis said he has something about that. Sand People culture. Well, let's see if he wants to share anything, actually. Tell us about your culture.
Protocol. This will be a very sensitive topic,
Oh,
Master.
okay.
You will want to be careful with your questions or risk offending him. Not that that is much of a worry.
Okay, so yeah, just be safe, you know, because I kind of don't want to go back on my promise of doing this peacefully and just having to slaughter all of them, and I assume if it's a sensitive topic, they will be offended quickly, right? So farewell for now, thank you very much. We are absolutely leaving. Please reduce the number of attacks on the people that are living here.
Translation. We are free to leave.
We are free to leave. We're grabbing Griff. Someone's getting a level up. Oh, we actually can go and maybe loot their stuff? I'm not beyond that. You know? Can I loot that? No, okay. As you examine the contents of the container, the Sand People begin to ready their weapons. They were looking for any excuse to attack, and you rifling through their possessions is as good as any. No. Come on. Okay, I will behave. I just want to find the Jawas and Griff. So yeah. At least we can walk around. There are also Sand People females who have like very different looks. I mean, not very different looks. They have different looks. Yeah, okay. It's ignoring us. They're ignoring us. We just want to go and find something useful, which means the Jawa and Griff. 1 Twi'lek and a couple of Jawas, please, so that we can leave this sorry place. Are you Jawa? No. Wait, are you warrior? Okay, ignores us. Yeah. Right now I'm scared to talk to them because those guys outside were like, "Your disguise failed," and it doesn't work. Okay, now they don't see it. Can I take this rubble? Will they see that? I don't think they did. Maybe at least I can refuse pile medium. Yeah, just let me steal from them. It's trash. It's trash for them anyway. Like some droids. Didn't see that. Okay, they didn't see that. That's alright. Okay. How about I go in here? Hey, it's Griff. That's nice. And the Jawas. You're free. You're not the ghostly giants that hold us trapped, the people of Sand. You are from the old city new. Okay. Isis must have sent you coming. Are you a rescuer? You must be. Alright. The Sand people said you can go. Run to Anchorhead. There are fangs you must have. The Jawas under Isis will reward in trade. Isis will wait by the walls of your city that open to the Sand. He'll trade fair. Thank you. Okay, that's Jawas. just saved, I suppose. And right now we should probably... oh, we can't go party selections? I want mission to be here when we rescue Griff. How do I do that? Can I go outside, grab mission and then come back? Or it will be like impossible? If not, then I have a save, right? Let's just go outside. Because I'm pretty sure that I can't change part. Yeah, I can do it here. Okay. Drop Canderous, grab mission. Wait, it didn't work. Once again, party selection. Drop Canderous, grab mission. And go back here. You guys cool with me being here? You cool? Okay, you cool. Alright, you can never be too sure, you know, with those sand people, I suppose. So let's just finish Griff's quest. I mean, missions, let's, you know, progress missions quest. I bet mission will have something to say to Griff, to her brother. So, let's see. Let's see. Hello, Griff.
You there. I'm a high-ranking.
Oh, he speaks basic. Alright, he speaks basic, so no French accent this time.
If you take me back to Anchorhead.
And...
Don't you recognize me? It's Mission.
It's Mission.
Is it really you? I heard Taurus was destroyed. I thought
It's your sister, dude.
Oh, joy of joys, my little sister is alive.
She is.
I have to ask you something, Griff. It's important. I ran into Lena. She said it was your idea.
Ooh, it's gonna be a tough family reunion,
True, is it?
right?
Well, there's the truth and then there's the truth, you know? I always meant to go back to Taurus, sis, just as soon as I had the credits to pay off my debts.
Hey!
Credits have been hard to come by.
You left her.
It was your idea to leave me there? I'm your sister. How could you abandon me like that?
Come on, sis, you didn't need me.
She
to
said,
look after
holding
you
a
anymore.
big
You
ass
may have been
sword,
young,
basically.
but you knew how to take care of yourself. Besides, you're here now. I mean, everything worked out fine.
No.
That's it? That's all you have to say to me after all these years, after deserting me on Terrace?
Well,
It's hard. He's a slime ball.
Please get me out of here. You gotta
His
talk
sister
to
in
your
Andes?
friend
Yeah, everyone is in Andes. Barnabas, Canderous, Mission, Bastilla, Carf, you know. No armor. No armor because it's hot. So, yeah. That includes Mission, I suppose. So, the Sand People said you can go. Run to Anchorhead. This is what we can do. Otherwise, I'm not risking getting the Sand People mad. Stay here. Well, we could do it like that, but... you know, that ends his quest, you know? That ends him being here, I suppose, and we don't need that. Alright, Sand People said you can go. Run!
Yeah, you can find your way from there, right? Can you manage that? What? Is there something else?
Well, I wanted to thank you.
Oh, really?
You look like you're doing well. Financially, I mean. Say, could you spare me a few credits to get back on my feet?
Oh, no, you don't.
Hitting me up for credit.
Oh, no, you don't.
I don't believe this. Lena was right about you, Griff.
We don't have credits, Griff. We don't have money for armor or clothing.
Ever.
That didn't go well. Sis was always a little too fiery for her own good. She'll cool down in time.
We can hear you. We can hear you, you know. So, is there a reward for rescuing you? he was like, can you give me money? How about the reward?
You're kidding, right? Look at me. Do I look like I've got any reward for you?
Yes, you got pants. I'm gonna take your pants. That's okay.
Say, you wouldn't be able to spare me some credits, just till I get back on my feet.
No, you have to learn. No. Forget it. You're nothing but a deadbeat. Should we be like very annoyed at him or just a little? Well, he's a slime ball. He's a slime ball. Yeah, let's just do it. Forget it. You're nothing but a deadbeat. Like, wake up, dude. You're just get a job or something like that.
I guess you've been talking to Lena too.
Yes.
That's okay. I'll figure out a way to get by without your credits. I always do. Besides, I've already got a job lined up for me.
Absolutely.
The manager over at the Zergus supply shop said I could come work for him if I ever get tired of the mines. I think I'll go take him up on his offer. You know, maybe there's something else you can help me with. I need to talk to a guy first and set up the details, but
it's a scheme, right?
Job, come see me in Greta's shop. Goodbye, Mission. I'm glad you're not dead.
Goodbye, Mission. I'm glad you're not dead. Like he said to his sister affectionately. Well, it's a very fun character, you know, very fun, quest. We met Mission. He was like, yeah, my brother was so cool. He taught me a lot. And actually, his girlfriend Lena, she's a bad person, and she took him away from me. Is this everything? Yeah, it's everything. She took him away from me, and then you kind of learn the truth that he's not such a good example of a brother. Mission, we're leaving. Come on. Sand People territory. Do we need anything? No, wait. There's okay, captives. Actually, I want to point out how simplistic this camp is. There's a, chieftain's room, 2 cells, and like 3 other rooms. And those like 20-something Sand People live here with bantas. So, not a great camp. Not a great camp. Very limited space. Very limited living space. Alright, I suppose we don't need either of them. Let's go to the boys. Carve and something. I think we're gonna still switch to Mission to have more lines with Griff when we meet him at the thing. We have gotten the Gaffy stick of the chieftain, so we can probably report to Zerka. We can talk to the ISIS, Jawa, and we can talk to the Jawa ISIS, and we can go get the star map, The star map, or as we say in the stream, the gym equipment for Barnabas, that he's looking all across the galaxy with his merry band of friends. And yeah, and this will be the end of Tatooine, right? Okay, we need to convince one guy to join the racing squad, soup racing squad. But that's all there is to Tatooine. The last part should be a bit challenging. There's an important fight coming up with a certain bounty hunter that, as we learned from the cutscene, who has survived actually. What about those dudes? Are they hostile or not? Oh, they are. Okay, they still are. So in theory, we could spend all day here and keep getting 50 XP from each of them. They will keep respawning. It of course doesn't make sense, because they are worth 10 times less than the desert raid. But just as a goodbye thingy, let's just slaughter them. They will respawn anyway, right? Wait, they're not respawning. Oh, so this time we killed them for good. They were just respawning before the quest. Oopsie. Alright, I'm gonna move away from this place and never talk to Sand People again. No, just moving away. Goodbye. That I think that was awkward. Like you would consider this. There are guys in front of a gate. They keep respawning, so you can assume that maybe they're the same person. They're just respawning. You kill them. You say hi. You kill them. They die. They respawn. They say hi. You say hi. You kill them, and all over again. That was what was happening. At least before we solved the Sand People quest here. And now we don't get any response. They don't get any response, so we kill them for real. Maybe we can kill the desert race for real. Oh, they're not patrolling. Why are they not moving? Okay, but they're chilling. It would be wrong to they're just resting, right? Those guys are usually roaming the desert, and it's so fun to attack them, of course. We don't need any extra XP. We got enough XP out of them anyway. So I don't want to attack the guys that are chilling. That would be mean, This is equivalent of just calling someone on a Friday evening for work. You don't want to do that. That's just mean. That's just mean. You shouldn't do that. Okay, let's just go back to the city. And I suppose we need to talk to ISIS. No, but ISIS is a star map, so ISIS will just get us to the star map part of the game. So let's try to solve everything else first. And by everything else, we need to talk to Griff, we need to talk to the racing guy. And I think that's basically 2 quests that we have here. Let me just quickly check, but wait. This is a cantina. Oh, I just noticed that the cantina's entrance has a lot of, holes. Like, someone was definitely shooting at the cantina entrance for whatever reason. Maybe it was the drinks, maybe it was something else. Okay, what else can we do here? Where is the Soup Racing Office. It was one of the buildings here, right? Is it marked on the minimap? It is map. Soup registration, okay. So the hut guy was talking about some young and upcoming racer who they want on their team. Nico Sanvi, that was the one? Yeah, I think that was the one. Okay, so let me get a drink and we're gonna talk to him. Alright. Hello, Nico.
Oh, hi. You another racer?
Oh, he speaks common as well.
Someone new was talking to Mata. Always room for more, I guess. Nice job beating my times, too.
Like, you would think that people on Tatooine would be uneducated, but they speak fluent common, you know? They don't go with their regular language. I talked to Mota about you.
I suppose you've got a right to know track business, but with the times you've been posting...
Yeah, I'm basically the master of this track, so please respect me. Why don't you want to deal with Mota?
It's not that I'm not grateful. I mean, it would get me into the pros. I don't have the credits to get in on my own.
That's your problem?
Not that I care about credits. I just want to race. But the deal with Mata is pretty bad. He'll get most of what I win.
Alright, maybe I can talk to him about it.
You've posted some good times. He might listen to you. I would. I respect you as a racer, but I kind of doubt he'd give me a better deal.
Just give him a better deal, dude, if you want him on your team.
Credits. Thanks anyway, but I'll think it through myself.
Alright, come on, big slug. Oh, so it's you again. So, is this about racing or business? One or the other? I've got no time for anything else. Let's talk about that business with Nico. Yes, the contract trouble I've been having. Have you talked to the boy? You don't get paid until he signs. I think you should give him a better deal. You're not going to pull that typical soup jockey attitude, are you? This is business, and I know what's best. What do you care whether I make money off the kid or not? He wants to race and you'll get paid. We all win. Persuade on the hat, okay. Treat him fairly, or I'll start rumors your races are rigged. It's tricky. It's tricky, but that's basically what we have here. So the game is giving us this option. Success. You wouldn't. That would be bad, very bad. Even rumors like that could keep me out of the pro circuit. Alright, I'll give him a better deal and make it back in the long run, I guess. You, of course, are not getting paid. Alright, so it was either money for us or, you know, better deal. So it results in light side points, I suppose. I trust this is the last I will have to hear about this matter. Was there anything else? Nothing. I'll be back later. 50 XP or something. Nico, good news.
I don't really feel like talking right now.
But I have good news. I talked to Mota about you.
I suppose you've got a right to know track business, but with...
You said that. I convinced Mota to give you a better contract.
You did? I don't believe it. I mean, I do, but I sure wasn't expecting it. I appreciate it. I really do.
Alright.
I'm impressed. Helping a kid like Nico off to a decent start. Good job.
Now I can take my bike to the big races. There's not much of a circuit right now, but I'll be ready when it recovers.
Alright. When do you think you'll be leaving?
Hard to tell. I'll get some more runs here first. I need the practice. I have to top your time.
Oh, you can't. You can't. I'm the best. Good luck.
Thanks again. I meant it.
Very friendly guy. Very friendly guy. I think this is it, right? Give me the close-up here. And let's just read what do we have here. In Tatooine quest log. So, Sand People solved, right? Take the Gaffy to the Zerka office in Anchorhead, so that makes sense. Trouble with Giska, okay, this is on the Ebon Hawk. Kandaros, Juhani, those are all... And Missions Brother, those are all quests. Yeah, also Zerka, to continue with the Griff. Fair Trade was Jawas, right? Okay, so saving the Jawas, so that's done. Carve Bastila, Dwindling Supplies. Something or possibly someone has been into the food. Okay, so this is also the Ebon Hawk. Alright, so we're in the clear, actually. We just need to go to Zerka and get our reward, I guess, for the Gaffy stick of the chieftain. And get and talk to Griff again. And I'm going the wrong way, right? Am I? Yes. No? It's behind this wall? Yeah, this one. Okay. Alright. Zerka office. Step 1, change the party so that we have Mission with us. Let's go with Mission and Kandaros, actually. There's Griff here, so let's start with him.
Ah, just the person I was hoping to see.
No, I don't have any money for you, Griff.
Save it, Griff. I'm not talking to you. I want no part of whatever you're involved in.
Okay, sis, I see you're still mad. Fair enough. I don't think you can help me with this anyway. It's more of a job for your friend here.
Oh, really? What's the job?
As you may know, tack glands can be refined to a very potent powder. It's the primary
Tack
ingredient
glands?
in Teresian ale. That's what makes it so strong. Of course, now that Taurus is pretty much wiped from the face of the map,
Yeah.
Teresian ale has become somewhat scarce and very, very valuable. Luckily, I know the secret recipe.
It's a scam, isn't it? Alright, what does it... what does this have to do with me?
I know this guy. He's with the
I know this guy. Okay, so you know this is legit, right? If a shady guy tells, I know this guy.
Mass quantities. Problem is, I need one of those tack glands to make the first batch. And now that Taurus is a smoking ruin, the only place to find tack is on Kashyyyk.
Surprisingly, this is where we're going.
I'll make it worth your while.
Griff, are you blind? Can't you see you're talking to a Jedi? We're out here trying to save the galaxy. We can't waste time on this.
Please, you have to help me. I promise.
Well, mission, we are actually going to Kashyyyk, right? So
for him, he's gonna break my legs, or worse.
okay, like that's what you get for dealing with the exchange. Like he's going to break your legs. Yeah.
Come on, mission. I'm your brother. I'm family. You can't turn your back on me.
Forget it, Griff. I'm not falling for that line again. You'll have to find your own way out of this mess.
You bring me a single tack gland, and you not only save my life,
all right.
but you get a piece of
If we
this
find something, I guess we can bring him.
I mean, you can't pass this up. Think about it, and you'll see I'm right.
All right. So Tackland for him. The Kashyyyk is our destination, so we might as well grab it. And lady here, protocol officer.
Greetings again from the offices of Zerga Corporation. Is this about bounties or something else?
It is about the... I have Gaffy sticks to redeem for bounties.
I see that, but do you have the all-important Chieftain's Gaffy? That was what you agreed to get for us.
I did not really agree. I don't think I agreed to that. She just assumes I will. But yeah, yes, here it is.
Well, that is a very big headache that you've removed. I'm sure there are still sand people out there, but they'll be quieter now.
In fact, it will be.
I'll give you a bonus for this.
Oh, thank you.
More than lived up to your side of the bargain. Zerga Corporation thanks you.
All right. Oh, persuade. For a bit more, I could maintain my vigilance in the future. Is she falling for that?
It would be valuable to have someone on call if the Sand People made another incursion. I think you're right. Yes. Here's an additional reward. Once again, Zerga Corporation.
So Barnabas will be saving the galaxy at some point, and there will be like a phone buzzing, like, "Hello, this is protocol officer from Tatooine. Could you come in and kill 10 Sand People, like a MMORPG quest? Kill 10 Sand People, please, because it's a repeatable quest that you get every week, so you can get money and XP and items maybe." All right, 700 credits. But did you get the regular Gaffy sticks as well? Gaffy sticks?
Of course, you've done a good job for us, and I'm happy to pay you.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so you gave me money.
Zerga Corporation welcomes your future inquiries.
350. All right, we kind of got rich on Tatooine, I suppose. We are 8,200 credits, which is prime time to spend it all on Pazak, or at least some on Pazak, since we'll be leaving, right? We'll be leaving this place. There's nothing else to do. Well, after of course the main quest. I almost forgot about the main quest. You know, the Star Forge, stuff like that. But very minor, very minor. It's only the main quest and the main motivation you have in this game to going to the Star Forges. Meanwhile, Barnabas is going like, Pazak? Yes. So yeah, that's my motivation, I suppose. I have to decide who to take on the mission. On the mission to the dunes with the ISIS, because I don't think I can change the party there. I'm thinking Bastila, due to her being a Jedi and a source of force heal. And, well, some tough guy like Kandorus or Karf. Maybe Kandorus. Actually, Kandorus, considering that we're meeting with what's his name? Cal North, and he must have met Kandorus before, right? So maybe this should be our party. Kandorus and Bastila. Yeah, let's go with this one. We have some level ups, so let's just see what kind of level ups we have here on Bastila. Level up on Bastila. attributes we're gonna be putting into dexterity for more defense and more damage with a lightsaber. Not damage, no, more attack with a lightsaber. Skills we're going with, well, she's healing, so threat injury is nothing. Awareness, I guess. And she has cross. Everything is cross skill for her. Okay, so we basically have to invest in that. We don't have anything else. Master Sense. Okay, so she's developing herself as a Jedi Sentinel. We should go with toughness at some point, but maybe let's go with this first, so that she can be useful in combat. No, she's casting force powers, right? So maybe those are blaster rolls. Toughness should be good. You know, we have to take toughness on everyone at this point. Toughness. Powers. Oh, you have the better force heal. That's nice. We are taking that. You are now. Are you? Should you be? Let me just think for a moment. Our party composition in the future will be Barnabas as the Guardian, Bastila as Sentinel, and Jolly Bindo as a Consular. You know, I think this is what we're going with. We should also like take Juhani on some quests. Maybe we can take him. Maybe we can take her to Kashyyyk. Actually, no, cat people and trees makes sense. You know, she's not really a cat person, but close enough. Close enough. She can cast Insanity. This is nice. But yeah, okay. So we're gonna take Bastila and Juhani on Kashyyyk. You know, I suppose. So Bastila will be our healer. Juhani and Barnabas will be playing the same role of DPS people. So, well, she has Night Valor, alright. She can't go with this one yet. That's alright. That's right. Okay. So we have something. We have a plan. Oh, Kandorus as well. Level up for Kandorus. Haven't we done that already? Strength. If we go melee, but we're not. Are we going melee with him? No, Constitution, we don't... well, okay, eventually we will need that. We have the feat for the implants. And we can go with even more implants, I suppose. The better implants. That should be good. Alright, 17. Is there anything else we can do? Cardio memory. Doesn't matter. Dexterity? Does it help you? Not really. Okay. Let's just keep cardio. You're gonna get +1 at some point, I suppose. So yeah, so this is the party for the Dune part. And let's see what will that bring for us. Also, a save game is in order, because now we are going to hunt a great dragon, I suppose. You of your kind, Isis of Jawa would thank you for what you have done. Mine have returned because of you. It is as was agreed, as Isis hoped it was. I have things to give you. Take and be welcome. Alright, I'm looking for something called the star map. Can you help? You have saved the tribe of Isis, and we of Jawa are willing to trade. I know this. In the sands of the east, the eastern Dune Sea, we dig for the people of sand and find a strange thing of the people there. We did not take it because it of dragons in the lair. This is where you have to go. Take this map to the eastern dunes. A dragon? What kind of creature is that? The greatest of the desert. There is no larger. Bigger than the big machines. Jawas don't know how to fight something so big. There is a hunter, a Twi'lek. He has seen many things. Look in the eastern Dune Sea when you go and he may help. Thank you, goodbye. You are a good friend of the Jawas. We will remember you when your kind are gone. Ask if you need any more of anything. Okay. Eastern Dune Sea, does it mean we go to Dune Sea? I think we go to the Dune Sea, right? Yeah, we go this way. There should be like a... yeah, Sand People territory and Eastern Dune Sea. So there's a other path. Another path, we're going forward then. On the right side we have the crates, the desert raids are chilling. So again, not moving. That's actually curious. They're not moving. Like maybe.
So,
oh, okay.
I heard a rumor that the Vulkars captured you without much of a struggle. It must be embarrassing to be bested by.
Oh, he's teasing her.
Street thugs.
All right.
There were extenuating circumstances, and I can assure you, it took far more than a handful of Vulkars to subdue me.
Yeah, I'm sure there were 20 of them. I mean 50. No, wait, 100.
Whatever you say. All I know is that if we had more Jedi like Bastila fighting against us in the Mandalorian Wars, my side might not have lost.
Ooh.
Bold talk from a broken-down mercenary who was serving at Davik's heel. I'd call you his pet calf hound. Loyalty not to turn on their masters.
Insults? Maybe if you're mad.
Oh wait, what is happening? This is very interesting. Gallows 1886 is coming with a raid of 13 people. Oh, welcome raiders. Welcome. This is actually the first time I was getting raided. So hello and welcome. My name is Prain. I play RPG games, currently a Star Wars game called Knights of the Old Republic, very old one. Welcome to the stream. May I take your coats and would you like a hot beverage? So yeah, welcome. Hello. Alright, oh, it's River here. Prain, my fave streamer, raided you. Alright, so now I get a contest. I get a contest. Hello, welcome everyone. So, oh my goodness, so many people. Let me just take a moment to appreciate everyone. So, HV Fast, raid, and there's even more. Gallows 1886, right? Welcome. You are the leader of the raid. If I understand correctly, you're saying hi, hello, pleased to meet you. Quinpin, very many emotes of something dancing, you know, left and right. Spooky, scary skeleton, if I'm looking at it correctly. What else do we have? Oh, we have Teo Wheel 5067. Welcome. Hello. We have more people. Captain Cheerios. Oh, Captain Cheerios. You know what? I'm more of a Nesquik guy, but I appreciate Cheerios. You know, when I was a kid, I ate both Nesquik and Cheerios. Currently, as an adult, I developed a fancy for Nesquik, but Cheerios is also very nice. KotOR, very old. I'm offended. No, don't be. You know, I say it as a maybe not old like. Aged, but aged gracefully. You know, just look at those graphics. You know, this beautiful game. So this is it. What else do we have? Prain, so excited. Yes, thanks Gallows. Thank you very much, River, for bringing a bunch of people here. Once again, welcome. So, guys, we are playing Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, a very old, very aged graceful game. And we have something to do here. We are going to hunt a dragon, actually. River saying doesn't read me. Well, River, give me some slack. You know, this is the first time I'm seeing so many messages on the chat. So, do you mean Prain so excited? Is that the message that I did not read? I'm sorry if I didn't, but now I see it. So yeah, thank you very much, all of you. I hope you are having a nice evening. Happy New Year to everyone, actually. Welcome to 2024. I hope the 2024 is a very nice time for you so far. And that you can enjoy it, you know, by playing video games, by doing things that you like, but by spending times with the people you love. Everything, you know, so welcome to the stream. Please enjoy our adventure. We are going into the Dune Sea, the Eastern Dune Sea. Apparently, we're going to hunt a dragon. This is a normal difficulty playthrough. The only challenge that I have here is that I'm not wearing armor, because backstory is that my character Barnabas is kind of a gym bro. You know, I put a lot of points into strength, because in my KotOR 2 stream I was putting a lot of, you know, points into force powers. I was playing a Jedi Consular, which is a space wizard basically. And right now we are not a space wizard, we're a, you know, space warrior kind of a thingy. So yeah. Gauss was playing Krakow, and Prain I met Gauss in Slovenia, Ljubljana. Oh, right. So we are all like traveling. Well, you are all traveling. I suppose I'm traveling a little bit less. Dubak, hello. I wanted to write this, but I can't. So yeah, guys, let me know. Have you played this game? If you have played, let me know. If you have not, also let me know. Maybe I can do some additional explanations. If this is the first time you're seeing this game. If not, just let me know. So let's just see what awaits us here. What awaits us here in this lovely place. Quinpin saying, I have never seen this game. Alright, so this is a role-playing game, which is set in the Star Wars universe. It's actually set in the Old Republic, Knights of the Old Republic, that's the title. And that means it's taking place a lot of time before the movies, you know, before most of the content we may know. It's a wonderful era when the Jedi are fighting Sith. Well, they're always fighting like that. But we are this character who is currently trying to find star maps. The star maps who will lead us to a Star Forge, a kind of a weapon, maybe, or actually a source of power that the Sith are using against the Republic right now, and it's making, you know, basically the bad guys have the super powerful weapon, probably, like in the movies, and we're trying to find it and maybe destroy it. So that's it. River is saying, I have not, though, but I know the Star Wars, alright, so you are already a pro. Let's see. We have got word that the star map is in this cave, actually, so we're trying to investigate, and we're gonna see what is there. There's a Comat Fortuna. Hello?
I'm tired of waiting, Comad. How big can this dragon of yours be? I'm going in.
Sounds like a famous last words. Dude alone enters the cave. Shouts. and dies. All right, that you can see. I think you can see something in the background. So sort of a dragon shaped. I might as well save the game here just in case. I make a fool of myself. Let's just see what this is. Hello, Comat. Oh, okay. So basically, for Twi'lek, this is the race from the Star Wars universe. I make fake French accent to narrate this. I thought I would see you out there, human. We are hunters, you and I. Perhaps we should pool our skills. I have tracked a very special beast to its lair. A Krayt dragon rests within, and tonight he is hunted, although by unorthodox means. Well, he's hunted by the guy with a half-naked guy, so definitely half-naked band, basically. So yeah, we actually met this guy before, and we can talk to him. I thought you preferred the solo hunt. That is true, but this is a very critical fight. Bull dragons are so rare to see. It is larger than the one my father felt a decade ago, and he is too far out of his territory and must be dealt with. I might not prevail alone, human, but I must try. Quintpin saying that cutscene. Yeah, that cutscene was like two things. Guys walking in, well, three things. Guys walking in, shaking like that and just dying, you know. So that is it. Also, Esgal ruined the chat. Hello there, Esgal. Hello, welcome. I hope you have a nice evening. May I take your coat? And would you like a drink? It seems Barnabas started today his workout earlier. Am I correct? Yes, this is true. It is true. The backstory here is that 2 days ago, on I was like making a little like a thingy. I was making a tweet post, a tweet, you know, technically a tweet, and I wanted to put my schedule and pin the tweet to my profile. And I was like, okay, so there's gonna be blue, there's gonna be a frame. I'm gonna put an owl here. I'm gonna put the hours here so that people may know the schedule that I have for January. As it happened, I wrote 18 instead of 19. 6 p.m. instead of 7 p.m. And I was like, after I posted it, I was like, no, wait, this is wrong. I usually stream at 7 on Thursdays. And I was like, maybe it's a sign. Maybe it's a sign to get out of the bed earlier, get out of the work earlier on Thursday, and start the stream earlier, and maybe stream for longer. You know, I'm still haven't decided. By the way, my streaming schedule is that I stream Knights of the Old Republic every Thursday, and I stream Baldur's Gate 3 every Saturday. The Thursday stream is in the evening, local time, and the Saturday stream of Baldur's Gate 3 is in the morning, local time. So if you are interested in either of those games, by all means, please join. What else do we have here? What do we have? Esgal is asking, yes, Earl Grey, please. Okay, yeah, please have an Earl Grey. You know, some Earl Grey. I think this is. Yeah, it is Earl Grey. It is Earl Grey. So I can definitely share with you. No worries here. Please enjoy. River is saying you have a body of half-naked lady in some angles brain. Well, yeah, there are. This is because this is Tatooine. This is the desert planet. It's very hot, right? So we need to dress accordingly, I suppose, or undress accordingly. As guys saying, I'll just take a sip, please, by all means. All right, let's just see. Why should we kill this great beast? The natural cycle on Tatooine spans hundreds of years, but there are complications that must be addressed. Complications from our presence. Krayt dragons feed on bantas. If the number of either species fall. The other something. Okay, the dialogue sometimes skips too fast. Now settlers use bantas, so there are less for dragons to eat. This one is moving closer to Anchorhead. Perhaps there will be more, but he is the threat tonight. Bantas are basically the cows of this universe, of this planet, and Anchorhead is the city that we're trying to protect. Well, settlement, not the city. Well, as far as the city, you know, stuff like that. Alright, River is saying Tatooine, it's getting hot in here. Whoop whoop. I'll help. Give me more information about how. We must bait the great beast out of hiding and ambush him swiftly. There is no room to engage him in the lair, and his height will repel blaster fire. Okay. I have placed mines around the mouth of the cave. We must coax him out, but this is the end of his season of hibernation. It will take much to rouse him. The food of a beast this size is almost exclusively bantas, and foolish hunters if we are not careful. To lure him out, we must lure his food to tempt him. Alright, how will we lead the bantas here? They too have their food of choice. We must find some banta fodder to lead the bantas here. Actually, I killed the sand people earlier and I got banta fodder. This can be helpful. I have a few ideas about where this may be found. Yeah, sand people keep banta heads, so some of them must have fodder on hand in their settlement. A vendor also had some. Alright. If you find fodder and bait the bantas here, the mines will deal with the dragon as it emerges to feed. Not exactly a glorious hunt, but it will ensure the safety of the region. Alright. That seems very easy. What aren't you telling me? There is one added threat. The sand people regard bantas as sacred. Attempting to feed the herd in this area will likely lead to an attack. Alright, so that's thingy. Look, I have the fodder, basically. That's quickly. Good. Now there is a herd that moves out in the desert. Lead them here. Approach them with the fodder and lead them here. I'll see what I can do. I wish you luck against the sand people. When you return, the dragon will fail. I wish it could be under more sporting circumstances, but we must do what the circumstances call for. I had hoped for a mirror of my father's expedition, but that will have to wait. Alright, so we know what to do. We need to bring the cows from this desert to this guy, to the cave, so that the dragon will come out. Okay, let's try to hunt some dragon. Let's try to hunt some dragon and see what we can do actually. And after we slay the dragon, we're gonna have a little celebration that I need to do. So bantas, those are the cows. I think by talking to them, I think I can just lead them here. Is that how it works? Hello? Please don't step on me. This banta perks up as you approach, obviously attracted to the smell of the fodder you are carrying. The whole herd falls in step. Okay, sand people, we are warned about this. Gonna have a fight. Let's just go. Oh, they're just attacking like that. Oh, come on. They're throwing grenades and everything. Elite warriors. I think we can survive this. So apparently when you're wearing armor, you're more difficult to hit, and when you're not wearing armor, you are very easy to hit, which makes it rather tricky, you know. We have only small defenses, but force and lightsabers are on our side. The force fights with me, as Bastila just said, with the beautiful voice of Jennifer Hale. Okay, we can continue. Looks like the bantas are in position. Good job, come talk to me. Well, I was just about to. Come on. Alright, let's just see. Combat Fortuna. Quickly be ready. The bantas are in position and will soon steer out restless prey. I hope the mines do their job quickly. Alright? Don't worry, I'm ready. Okay, I forgot to save. But yeah. Esgal is asking, now the big lizard? Yeah, definitely. We're gonna go with the big lizard. Adorable, River says. Yeah, definitely. What is this rumbling around sound? Oh boy, he's a big one. Oh, there he comes. Look how chunky he is. I'm glad that the raid is happened right now, because at least you get an exciting part of the game with fighting the big dragon. Alright, and I think fighting means actually having him killed with the dragon. Chunk! Dead chunk. Alright, so that I think that's it. That's it, right? He won't be resurrected. He doesn't have a second phase or something like that. Fighting dragons, let's go. Well, it was a short one, you know. that was it. Yeah, that was the battle. Exactly, that was the battle. You know, it was the smarts. It was the smarts. As guys saying, as we can see, mines are solution to everything in this game. Yes, this is something true. We sometimes use the mines to put them in one place and then lure the enemies to walk on those mines and they explode in a blinding flash. It helped me a lot with KotOR 2 when I was playing it on stream last year. Wow, actually it sounds pretty weird to say that, but mines are definitely helpful. All right, so he says like, you have earned a share of your victory. No, sorry, you have earned a share of the victory, such as it is. And I'm like, thanks. We did what had to be done. No. Regrettably so. I just hope you remember there were higher reasons for this. Not money, okay. Don't let the spoils be your only reason to hunt. Well fate, the sound remain. Oh, very, very smart, you know, very interesting way of saying this. I thank you for your help outside there. Wait, okay, I didn't manage to read that. I hope he said something nice to us. So yes, whopping 100 XP for defeating a big dragon with the mines. You know, that's interesting. Remains, we can open the remains, I suppose. And he disappears. Wait, what? Is there a loot for him? It's not. Well, welcome to KotOR. You know, it's a lovable, strange game. So we at least have the ability to enter the cave and continue with the main story quest, which is finding the star maps, right? Apparently a Jedi Master rope and a blaster rifle, so on this corpse. So a Jedi Master has come and tried to attack with a blaster rifle. Oh, violet crystal! We can get a violet lightsaber. This is nice. What else can we get from the rabble? Rabble, a crystal for the lightsaber. This is also good. By the way, Bastila, could you heal us? Thank you.
Yes.
Okay. What else can we have? What can we have here? Some items here. And the star map. The second star map that we find in the game. We can activate it. Construction of Star Wars Knights of the Republic is very simple in terms of like RPG storytelling. We have this big enemy to defeat, the Sith. And we are set on the quest to find a couple of star maps which are across the galaxy, so that when we find them all, we just can progress the main quest.
The star map is an artifact of the dark side.
Oh, it's also the dark side.
May have been drawn here by its dark power, and been enslaved by it.
Now that we've got what we came for, we should probably move on.
This is true.
Can't say I'm going to miss this pit of world.
Yes, it's... Wow, 2000 XP for interacting with the object, 100 XP for killing a dragon. So, so we can see what the priorities are. I'm gonna save the game here because I know what comes next, and it can be hairy because we don't have armor, but we need to be brave, right? We need to be brave, and we need to see if someone is going to try to rob us of our victory over the dragon. So heroic, very heroic victory. And actually, surprise, there is a guy here, a couple of guys. Use mines. This guy in the middle is called KotOR. We fought him before. We thought we killed him, but we didn't. Surprise.
We were a bit too much to handle on your own, huh?
You got lucky on Terrace. The Sith attack saved you from a quick and gruesome death.
Yeah.
But I promise you, the Sith won't be getting in my way.
We saw the ceiling fall on him before, and he's back. Actually, he never died, basically. So yeah. QP is saying she looks a lot like the girl from the old Tomb Raiders game. Yeah. This can I agree. I suppose that she looks like the Lara from the Angel of Darkness Tomb Raider, I suppose. If my memory is correct. I'm not sure if that's the connection you're making as well, but she's kind of similar to her in that regard. That just something, I don't know, random gaming memory that I have. You think I got lucky last time? Okay, let's do it again.
Let's go, boys. It's showtime.
Alright, it's showtime. They're like 10 kilometers away, so we're free to prepare. We could go with mines, but mines will not work in this case because they have blasters. They all have blasters, so they will not be going into melee range. Even if we go to melee range to them, they will change to a melee weapon, but if we go away to lure them towards the mines, they will probably switch to blaster. We saw this We saw this behavior already on Dantooine, on the previous planet, when we were fighting some Mandalorians, and I think this AI is... this is how the AI works in this game, you know, throughout everything. So we can go with some adrenal, like some battle stimulants, you know, maybe shields. Definitely with an energy shield of some sort. Do we have an energy shield? We have not. We have a melee shield. We want an energy shield. A Chani dueling shield, energy, electrical. That should be good. That should be good. So a Chani dueling shield, and yeah, okay. Let's try with this one. And adrenal alacrity. I want to activate all of this. Stamina, go. Just buffs, strength, kind of needed as well. There should be a battle stimulant as well. All right, let's try to go solo with Barnabas. I mean, they will all join, but let's not buff them. Maybe Barnabas will draw the fire. Grubas on the chat. Hi everyone, going to hang around for a while. Welcome, hello, may I take your coat and would you like a drink, Grubas? So grateful to see you here, man. I hope you are having a nice evening and Happy New Year 2024. Please enjoy the stream. We just fought a dragon, kind of. The mines killed the dragon, and we're now fighting a KotOR and his merry band of mercenaries. Maybe we can even like throw a grenade. Oh, plasma grenade. Will we get extra damage for... Okay. So this is yeah, just a random animation glitch. Barnabas is trying to throw the grenade, but it's not going through yet. Let me just move. Try again. Oh, look, he's not throwing grenade. All right, I'm talking and the buffs are you know, clicking. You know, those buffs were like for 60 seconds or 120 seconds. I should go into the fight, right? Just go into the fight. Go. Run. Run. Attack the main bad guy. See if we can do it. Actually, you also have the force speed, maybe. Come on, activate it, please. Did you activate it? I hope you did. Alright, Bastila is taking the left flank. It's looking good. Okay, KotOR is dying, and we're not. We have buffed quite nice. Ooh, one-shotted. And it's gonna be two-shotted. And first chat from Skretkala. Hello, Puraido-sama on the chat. Hello, so great to see you. So great to see you. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you joining by. And yeah, we are in KotOR 1. You know, we're doing some stuff. But it's great that you are here actually together with River, because you guys were kind enough to follow me 2 days ago or something like that when I was not streaming, so we couldn't see the lovely notification with your name on it. Let me just pause the game for a moment. We could not see this. Actually, I should go with the other setup. Let me just quickly change the scene so that we can see some more of this. Yeah, okay, more of this. Yeah, I recently learned that I can do things like that. So just to celebrate River and Skretkala, who joined the Parliament of Owls. Let's just see all those notifications again. A new owl unlocked because of River, and one more from Skretkala. Let's just see it on the screen. I think I can press it, right? It is. All right. So thank you very much, guys, for following. And I promised a special thing that I do when someone is following me, because I want to thank them for their kindness. I want to thank them for their time. And I want to remember all the people who have followed me. Oh, actually, I double-clicked that. Oh, it's going to keep coming right now because I clicked multiple times because I'm impatient. And it just probably... Yeah, okay, we're going to have to survive that. Okay. Alright, that's what I get for clicking it 4 times in a row. So yeah, brief. I'm briefing. I'm not clicking it anymore. I promise, you know. Is it peaceful now? Okay, I think it's peaceful now. So yeah, thank you very much. And let me just actually do the thingy. Yeah, I'm so honored. You're saying you're the only person on this stream who has ever gotten like 4 notifications. It's a peaceful owl. It is. There's an owl here. You know, you can see it behind the decorations. But let me just write a little thingy. Okay, I'm gonna go River. I'm gonna go with your name on Twitch. So Natorial. Let me just quickly write it. Nath. Oh. Wait. The U comes first? The U comes first. I'm an idiot. Alright. Scratch that. And N-A-T-H-U-O. I always thought that O comes first. I was always reading it wrong, it seems. All right, let me just do it like that. And with a date of, I think 2 days ago, right? So 2/01/2024. 2024. So here's the part of the thing. So this is for you. So thankful. I'm so thankful, River, for you joining the fun. And of course, the same for Skretkala. So let me just write it here. S-K-R-E-T K-H all right, with the same date, 2/01/2024. Okay, so thank you very much, you, for joining the Parliament of Owls as well. And those pieces of paper are actually making a bigger picture, because I have this thing. Yeah? I have this thing. I call it the board. You know, this is the board. You can see the board right now. This is the board, and you can see some names on here, and those are the names of the followers who have followed the channel at one time or another. And I like to look at them and consider them the random cheerful people from the internet who at some point decided that it is worth it to give me a follow, that want to, you know, support me in some way. And I'm just putting all those names on that board. You can see it maybe up close, like it's gonna cover me, but you can see like a lot of people who, some of them are here tonight, some of them are here on the other times. So a lot of people who have followed me already. I'm very grateful for each and every one of them, and I want to remember them as a part of my journey. Hence, there's always a date attached to the day they followed. Yeah, with 2 of you, I'm gonna put you on the board as well, so that whenever I start streaming, wait, that's wrong. Yeah, whenever I start streaming, I can look at the board and I can be inspired and just know that there are people out there who are interested in my content, and I should definitely continue doing that. So that's the board. That was the little thingy that Nighty actually teased you before. And now we can go back to the game and enjoy some more Star Wars. Let's just see what we have. We have loot to take, right? No loot? Did we took all the loot? We took all the loot. All right. So basically, we don't have anything to do. We don't have anything more to do on this planet. We have survived the fight with the dragon. We have found the star map. We have gotten some XP. No, we have not died. I probably overbuffed, but you can never be sure, right? You can never be sure when it comes to buffing before combat. You basically throw everything at what you have and hope that it will be enough. It's not really, you know, scary game when it comes to combat. Compared to the Saturday stream of Baldur's Gate 3 when I'm playing in Honor mode, and Honor mode is the maximum difficulty that you can get from Baldur's Gate 3 at this point, aside from the custom mode, which I guess would be more difficult. But with the Honor mode, it's like if the entire party dies, then the save is deleted. Like it's a single save file. You can't scam save, you can't do it like that. So that's a scary game. When it comes to combat, the Baldur's Gate 3 on Honor mode is definitely a scary game. KotOR 2 less so. KotOR 1, sorry. I always say KotOR 2 because I started streaming half year ago with KotOR 2, and those games are very, you know, I don't know, it rolls better out of my tongue when I say KotOR 2. We have 2000 XP remaining. We could go for those guys as a goodbye gift to the desert, you know. They are worth 500 XP each, or at least they should be. I like that Canderous, this guy, is coming melee to fight with those guys. Actually, Bastila, could you heal? This is also, you know, this is a game in which we can have an active pause, so we can just assess the situation, maybe cast some buffs. I hope we can grab them before the other two will come, because Barnabas is already half HP. Just to give you a background maybe on Barnabas for the people who don't know him, he's my go-to character when I stream, and he's actually based on a character also named Barnabas from a Dungeons and Dragons game that I play. You know, it's actually the long story short. I was leading a Descent into Avernus campaign from Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, and there was a character named Barnabas there, and he kind of evolved into a, well, important NPC first, and then into a player character for me later on the other campaign, the Curse of Strat, that actually my friend is running. So this is basically Barnabas. I decided to recreate him in first Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2, the Sith Lords, and then in Baldur's Gate 3, and then in KotOR 1 here. So yeah, he's my go-to. The bald guy that has you know, trouble. He has a little bit of addiction to Pazak. It's a card mini game that we're gonna play in just a second. And yeah, that's like the whole story of Barnabas. So Barnabas originally started as a space wizard, you know, because in my D&D game he is a wizard. Space wizard, of course, in the Star Wars universe would equivalent someone who is using the Force to do all the cool stuff like lightning, telekinesis, all of that we usually see. And of course in KotOR 1 I decided to do the other thing, not be the space wizard, be the gym wizard. Basically I put a lot of points in strength, which allows me to fight with those lightsabers and just, you know, swoosh swoosh, a lot of damage, big numbers. Big numbers go brr, and that's the basic strat for this run. Minus the armor that was just did a couple of streams ago, because as a gym bro I don't need armor. No, I'm strong. But I also sometimes need healing. No, this is basically it. So yeah, what else do we have? We have the guy Furcon Ellis. He's the Pazak guy. We can play Pazak. So
hello again. Would you like to have another round of Pazak?
Of course.
I'd like to try and win back my money.
Yeah, we won against him last time. Pazak is a very simple minigame. It's like a blackjack in space, kind of. So I'll play. What's the wager?
You have some rudimentary skills. I think I'll use my second best.
He's gonna use his second deck.
Up the stakes.
All right.
200 credits will be the wager.
Ooh.
I trust you will.
There's actually a lot of money. We have 8,000 or 9,000, but up to this point we were playing for like 150 credits top. You know, credits is the currency in KotOR and in Star Wars universe usually. So yeah, you're on. Let's have it.
Be so eager in a moment, I promise you.
All right, let's just do a close-up here. And yeah, the game of Pazak is very simple. We need to get to 20 points before our opponent does. I mean, basically we need to get to 20 points total. Like in blackjack, you want to do 21, right? Something like that. And we're gonna have we have cards that are positive or negative value, and this will help us to get to 20. Reverse angle right intro video and first Japanese video uploaded. Very nice, very nice. Good luck with that project. I'm like you said, there are not many people, you know, dabbling in that in your region, so I hope it will be very good. Been wanting to start a Japanese teaching channel for years now, and I finally made it. Yay! Congratulations, congratulations. This is a good start of the year, I suppose, you know? Starting new things, making new things, reaching goals, and I'm sure there are many goals to reach in the future as well. Okay, so let's stand here. Wait, I pressed stand. I wanted to say end turn. All right, I want to say end turn because we can get more cards, so that we can get closer to 20. We are 12 against 1, 12 against 7, 13. We need one more card, I suppose. We have 21. We're gonna use the flip card -1 to get the equal 20, exact 20. And let's hope he's gonna go bust. He's going bust. All right, 25. We have used one card, he didn't, so he's in the advantage. Let's see, 14, 17. 17 is very good. Okay, I don't want to go so aggressive. I usually don't want to do it like that, but if I go +3, I got exact 20, right? So let's hope he'll have to use a card as well. And he did. Alright, so at least the set is tight. He's short 1 card, we're short 2 cards. 8-4, 10-4. Let's go one more. 20. Alright, we got a natural 20. This is good. He's going bust. We have won the set. Very good. Those 200 credits are as good as ours. 3-7. Actually 4-7, I can't count. 9-17. It's safe to play one more card because the highest number you can get is 10. So in case we get 10, we're still at 19. Oh, here's a natural 20. We have to work for that, right? 16, alright, we have to risk it, right? We are hoping to get a 6 to get to 22 and -2, or 4 would be good as well. 4 or 6. Anything else is bad. And we got an 8, which is bad. So yeah, we lost this one. And the final hand will decide the match, I suppose. 6-0. He has more cards in hand, so he may be in the advantage. 15, it's not a good start, because, well, if you get anything higher than 7, then we lost, because we can only go -2. Let's hope for a 7 or less. 4 is, okay, 4 is not bad. 4 is not bad because we are at 19. You know, we would have like only 10% chance to get a 1, and well, 20% chance if we get 1 or 3 actually, so that we can get -2 and into 20. So with 20% chance, we probably need to stand and hope that he'll go bust. But with 3 cards in hand, he can go for a natural 20, for a full 20. Yeah, okay, he's got a natural 20. So yeah, we lost this one.
I don't want to say that your single win was a fluke. Perhaps you'd like to play again.
Right. Yeah. Okay. I'll play. What's the wager? Let's try to win our money back. We're gonna try. I guess three games. That's what we did on Dan to win. We're gonna try to win our money back. You're on. Let's have it. Let's do that. River is asking, Pray, can I post links? Where I don't think why you couldn't. I'm not sure if the bot will allow you. I think you can't. Maybe it's the setup of the CloudBot that I have. I'm still not super familiar with that. I normally wouldn't mind, but I think like those 3 stars indicate that something was indeed cut out from the content. So yeah, this is me. You know, never. Okay, it's a clip I made of you before. Okay, thank you for making the clip. You know, I hope that I can, you know, learn more things when it comes to technical stuff of streaming and eventually be able to cater to everyone's needs in the audience. For now, let's just play some video game and see if I can win back my money. 9, this is a good start. Please give me a 10. Thank you, this is a 10. And I get +1 and that's a 20. Thank you very much. Let's go. Let's have him lose, please. He's using a lot of cards. 23, he lost, alright. At the price of 1 card, this is good. I'd like to go to 15, please, or 25, so I can use this card. Oh, he's going with a card. Nice, very aggressive. 17, let's get one more. 27, okay, with 27 we can't scale back. We don't have cards because we can only play 1 card per kind of turn, so we don't have -7. There is no -7. The 6, +6 or -6 is the highest we can get. So yeah, we lost this one. But we are, you know, 1-1 and 3-3 cards, so we're kind of winning. When it's even, we're winning, right? This is what I have to believe. 19. Right, I think I'm gonna stand here. I'm gonna stand. Oh, okay. 20. Okay, he won with using the card. All right, that's not bad, you know. That's not bad. As long as he doesn't win this one, maybe we're good. Skrutkala is saying rigged. You know, sometimes I feel it's rigged. In my stream that on the first planet of Taris, there is this guy Gelrod or something like that, and the NPCs are saying that he's actually cheating at Pazak. And I had to during the stream I googled if he's actually cheating, you know, but there was no indication that he's cheating. But it was very hard to win against him at that time. So yeah, so maybe he was cheating, or maybe he wasn't. 8, that's a good start. 8-3, let's go. 15, okay. I need to play it safe. Let's go with +5 to guarantee the 20, and hopefully he will lose. And not tie with us. He lost, alright. So again, the last the last match will decide the game. We're 200 credits behind. We need to play more. 17, oh, that's bad. I can get 1, 2, 3, it's all good. Well, 3 is best. And up to what? Up to 6. If I got 6, it's also perfect. 3 or 6 are perfect. Well, -2, it's also not bad. So 3, 5 or 6 are perfect. That's 30% chance. and a lot of chance to lose. But we have to risk it, right? We're gonna risk it. We're gonna believe in the heart of the cards. This is what I like to say. Just some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Let's believe in the heart of the cards. All in, yeah. This is the moment when you push the chips across the board, across the table, and like, I'm all in. I'm confident. I'm gonna win this. Let's see. We're gonna win this, right? So please give me something nice, and it's a 5, and we can salvage that. If we could play both cards at the same time, it would be great. But with 25, we can't scale back to 20. So we lost the second game in a row. So we are 400 credits. We can quit anytime we want, of course. And this is not the time we want to quit, right? We just want to play once more before going out of this planet and this game. Let's just see. Let's play again. 200. Let's go. Win to win some money back. Let's just see. 9. 11. River is saying praying. Yeah, I was going to say, are you going to say about the gambling addiction problem? And you are. You know, people in the chat have brought this point already. Like, it's not me, it's Barnabas. You know, he's going through some hard times just for the dragon. He's happy that he won. You know, he maybe wants to enjoy a little card game. You know, I just set I as a player here, I set up the rule of three games. And not more, you know, because we want to see some more of the content, you know, we want to see some more of the story, lightsabers, dialogues, and not only numbers and doing math in our head. So this is the last game. This is the last game, and we're then going to go to another planet, I suppose. 25, okay, we need to use a card to get a 20. The first set is tied, we both have used a card, and we are good to start. 18. 18 is... I think I'm gonna stand at 18. What are the chances he's gonna get 19 or 20? I think he's gonna go... like, he's gonna go bust, right? 17. Oh, okay, he's got a +2 card in his hand, so he has a 19. But he used the card, and we didn't. So, the best strat for me is usually to have the computer use older cards, because if they don't have a card, they'll probably go bust, you know? They will go like 24, 25, and they can't scale back anymore. 16, I think I can go to 19 here. I have a good feeling about 19. Okay. Please don't go 20. Okay, you go... okay, that's good, that's good. We're tied, but he has only one card. So now we can go some more. Come on, I just want some money back. I don't need all of that. Ooh, 19. This is good. This is good. We could go for a 20. But I think 19 is good. 19 should be good. Something tells me that it'll... oh, okay, it's a tie. God damn it. We didn't use any cards this time. 7 to 7. 13 to 10. Okay. 14. Okay, getting dangerous. Getting dangerous here, but we have a -3 to scale back just in case. Ooh, 15, that's very bad. He has already 16. We need to play, then. Please don't give me, like, 25. Okay, 17. What do we have? If I stop right here, I lose. If I go +1, I lose. If I play and get 7, I lose. Okay. Esgal is saying tricky. Yes, this is a very tricky game. You know, Pazak is a game of skill, definitely skill, not chance, not randomness involved. It's just counting cards, counting numbers, and hoping that will be all right, and believing in the heart of the cards, of course. I still prefer Magic the Gathering when it comes to games, but you know, you don't have Magic the Gathering in Star Wars, so we have to play Pazak. Let's end turn and hope for a 6 or something. Oh, actually, even better. Even better. We got a natural 20. Thank you very much. I told you, believing in the heart of the cards. It works. He used all the cards. So now we should be good to go, because we have some flexibility here, and he doesn't. So let's just see. Let's just try to get it to 20 or like 18, 19. It's all good, because he'll be like busting, I suppose. Okay, he has 19. That's really unfair. We're gonna use a card to go to 19 as well, so that we can have a tie. Like stand. All right. We have a +/-1. It's not a great card. It's just if you got a 19 or 21, it will save our life, but I don't suppose it will happen. Actually, it happens right now, so it's gonna be exciting. I'm gonna go with 20, like equal 20 here, I think, and I'm gonna win this one. He's gonna lose this one, of course. And now we don't have any cards to play, so this is like pure randomness here, and we just need to know when to stop. And 16, I think 16 is a good stopping point, or should I risk it? Like there's 40% chance, right, to still not go bust. So 60 to go bust. So the chances, the odds are against us, I suppose. I'm gonna stand here, and I hope that he will not get a 17 or something like very cozy. And if he does, okay, he's got an 18. All right, so this game will decide it all. Let's hope for low numbers here, so that he gets higher faster, and we can assess the situation. 2 against 9, very good. 11 against 9. 12. No! Why did you give me 10? Come on, game. That was like the only 10% chance that I couldn't get, because every other number would be great, but 10 is losing. 10 was losing in this one. All right. Okay. I guess we lost all the money. You know? Escal is grabbing his head. No, we lost.
Would you like to have another round of Bazak?
No, I'll be going now. No, I'm not talking to you. 600 credits lost. You know, this is terrible. But we are good to go, you know, and leave this planet for some time at least. We have Escal is like 600. Yes, because we lost 3 games. We lost 3 games, and each of them was like 200 wager. We actually have 9,600 credits. So we have some money. We also, like, I'm not selling any items, so we have a bunch of money, bunch of money in the items, shall I say. Since we have 9,600, that means by losing 600, we were before over 10k. So we were very rich. Now we are poor. No, that's life in the galaxy, I suppose. And yeah, until we need to explore some more of the galaxy. So we're going back to the story. We are leaving Tatooine, this very sandy planet, or are we? Forgive me the intrusion, human. My name is Seni Vek. I believe you dropped this datapad and I wish to return it to you. I have not dropped anything, sir. But, alright. Like, I'm sorry, there must be some mistake. There is no mistake, human. This datapad is yours and yours alone. Please, take it. Oh, suspicious. This is the equivalent of you have dropped this iPad. It is yours and yours alone. Tell me it's not a scam, you know? Tell me it's not a scam if someone comes to you and tells you, here, this is an iPad you dropped. Oh, it's not my iPad. Oh, it is? It is you. Just take it. Just take it. You know? This is basically what is happening right here, only in Star Wars language. Alright, what is this? Some kind of con game? No, this is no game. I simply saw you drop this datapad and I wish to give it back to you. Like, he's very persistent in that. So it's probably a scam, but alright. Like, thanks. My pleasure, human. You should examine it to make sure it is not broken. Like, please take this iPad and read it, because you have it. Goodbye, human. Alright, items received. Suspicious datapad, probably. So we're gonna try to find it in our inventory. It's, like I said, it's very clogged, but... Show new items? No, they're all new, because we are not unclicking them, usually. Okay, there are a bunch of datapads. Sandra... No. This is not this. Bastila. Ah, alright, this is the datapad. I think this is the datapad he dropped. He handed us. This datapad contains a single short cryptic message. The Gino Haradan say to see Hulas on Manan. Come alone or not at all. Gino Haradan say to see Hulas on Manan. Manan is a planet, Hulas must be the person, and Gino Haradan is actually an organization of, if I'm not mistaken, bounty hunters / assassins. So apparently we're at this part of the game where we can take some quests to kill someone, you know, and get money out of that. Be a true bounty hunter in the Star Wars universe. The planet of Manan is the water planet. It's not the planet we're going right now. Right now we're going to Kashyyyk. It's a, you know, forest planet where the forest people live, especially Wookiees and stuff. And we want to go there because there is a party member for us to recruit there. So we're gonna be going there. Skretka is saying Wookiees, yes, we're gonna see the Wookiees. This is the equivalent of the Star Wars. This is the equivalent of the Lord of the Rings. Like, did you hear? We're gonna see the elves, right? And did you hear? We're gonna see the Wookiees. Something like that. There's also a problem. There are Giskas, those little frog/chickens, running about our ship. We have like they kind of unloaded. There was a NPC earlier that said, "Oh, I have this crate of Giska and I loaded it into your ship. We didn't order Giska. Oh, yeah, but I have my orders, so here's your Giska." Are these like little rancors? Well, no, but they basically reproduce very fast. They can, you know, we can drown in them possibly if we don't do something about it. There are two ways we can do it. Actually, one is visiting the planet Manan and giving them to a person that wants to well buy them, kind of, I think, like some zoology stuff. And the other is getting a poison and poisoning all of them. I think that's the solution. But yeah, we're not. I think they're very nice. This Giska looks at you curiously, cooing. All right. We can pick it up. We can kill it. We can pet it or leave it alone. We can pick it up. Can we? You try to pick up the Giska, but it wriggles from your grasp and plops back down to the floor. Alright. Esgal is saying proteins for Barnabas. You're saying that we should eat them. Alright. that's probably not legal. Pet it. I'm gonna pet it. Can you pet it? You scratch the little critter behind its nubs that pass for ears, and it coos enthusiastically in response. Yeah, so we can't kill him. We can't eat them, I think. There is an option. Wait, play a game with the Giska? Actually, okay, after petting it, a new dialogue option unlocked. Play a game with the Giska. You play a game of peekaboo with the little creature. Can you see the animations? Hiding your face behind your hands and startling it each time you appear. What fun! Wow. Okay. So it is possible. As guys saying, Jim Bro's Giska lunch. You know, if there was an option eat it, I would go it. But there's just an option kill it, and I don't think there is like a follow-up option with eat it. So let's not kill it. Leave it alone for now. The Giska looks disappointed at the lack of attention and hops away. Aw, this is a pet. We have a pet now. Or plenty of pets. We have many pets. Also, there was a little dialogue that appeared when the moment... Yeah, this one. You hear the soft patter of footsteps behind you, but when you stop to look behind you, it's not there. It's not there. So we actually have a stowaway, and we can find the stowaway if we just try to walk around the ship a little bit more. Skrekala is saying, kill it, join the dark side. Well, when it comes to side, Barnabas is pretty neutral. I'm gonna give you a close-up. Barnabas is pretty neutral. You know, a little bit towards the dark side is like 1 or 2 or 3 points. So not a lot, but I'm trying to keep things balanced. When I was starting KotOR 2 stream, I was like, Barnabas will be well balanced. He'll be like you know, a good guy, or you know, a neutral guy maybe. Sort of that of a person. But then chat influenced me to be a bad guy, basically. And I ended on the dark side. So that's what happened in KotOR 2. I'm trying to be stronger right now, but it's gonna be, it remains to be seen. Skretkala is saying, yes, let the hatred flow through Jim Bro. I think it's related to adrenaline or something, but if you're very angry, you are getting stronger, right? Barbarians are a thing for a reason, because they are getting very angry and they do massive damage with their axes, in video games or something like that. They get extra damage for being basically angry. So, working on the gym and being angry probably also works. We're gonna try to find some opportunities. You hear footsteps. They sound like they're coming from the cargo hold. And indeed, we have a stowaway, and it's a little girl. And she actually doesn't speak our language, Oh, she has Naaps. Hey, what are you doing here? Naaps, mehut bat lias, nuts. So yeah, she basically, the game is, it's like a little side quest here. The game is putting a stowaway that does not speak our language. We can just shout at them, or we can say that, you know, we can like, calm down, little girl, I won't hurt you. Basically, Barnabas in that case would be probably confused. I don't understand what you're saying. Yoba mene abats? As guys, the girl. Did you get afraid? Oh, so many memories. All right, so many memories. Like, this actually, you know, this is the aim of the stream, of streaming the old-timey game, to bring nostalgia back, to bring some memories back, to see the game in the new light, maybe after being more experienced as a gamer. It's very fun, you know, it's very fun. I recommend replaying old games as well as playing new games. Utushakapaka, yeah, Utushakapaka is the perfect voice line that is used in the multiple locations here, so she can, we're gonna hear that more often, I suppose. I still don't understand you. She frowns and looks at you helplessly. The quest began earlier when we noticed that there were some supplies missing from the supplies thingy here. That, you know, she is a stowaway. We kind of pick her up whenever, I don't know, and she was eating our food. But she doesn't look like a dangerous person, you know. Maybe she's actually a Giska. Maybe those are like 4 Giskas in a coat, you know, basically. Just standing on top of each other and trying to pass for a human. So that could be interesting. All right, there's Zalbar. Zalbar is a Wookiee. He's a party member, and I just remembered that we're going to Kashyyyk, so maybe we should get Zalbar with us, right? Which means we're gonna get Bastila and Zalbar, because we need a healer, and Zalbar is a good tank, so it shouldn't be bad. The problem with Kashyyyk is that they don't speak basic. They all speak Wookiee, you know, with all those sounds of something like that and roars. So I'm gonna have my hands full and my mouth full of their language, I suppose, as we go. But well, this is content, right? So let's just save the game and go to Kashyyyk. You know, we have found another star map, and we can go to another place. We have a couple plans to choose from, but we are going to Kashyyyk. Kashyyyk is the green one, right? Terrain, temperate forest, native species Wookiees, docking, Zerka Corp outpost. So Zerka Corp, the kind of like corporation that is running things across the galaxy, is also present there, and we're gonna see if there are any trouble for the Wookiees. Let's travel there. And the Ebon Hawk, our mighty ship, which is this game's equivalent of Millennium Falcon, is starting up and flying over the buildings of Anchorhead. Please notice the simplest of textures and shapes that made those buildings. There's a sun. And we fly away. We fly away. We go into hyperspace. I'm not skipping the cutscenes because I mentioned it a couple of times already. That in KotOR 2 the cutscenes weren't working, and I'm so happy that during stream, of course, during stream in KotOR 1 the cutscenes are working. So I'm just enjoying, you know, the whole experience and sharing the whole experience with you guys. We fly away. Basically, what happened, you know, we fly away. We fly away, and we have a vision. No, we have a vision of another gym equipment. I mean, the star map that is in the Kashyyyk system on the planet. And we're gonna try to land there and find it, you know? Huawei? Huawei! Wait, is that the company that makes phones? No, it's Huawei. Yeah, exactly. We thought of the same thing, River. I like it. Huawei? Huawei? You know, I think Huawei would be a better name to have a Huawei. We land among the Vrosher trees. The Vrosher trees, so those massive big-ass trees that cover the planet. The whole planet is basically a forest. The planet before was basically a desert, and now we have a forest. So very simple. We changed the sand for leaves and trees.
Helping us retrace the steps of Malak and his old master.
And Bastila is giving us some guidance.
Closer to the Star Forge. Kashyyyk is a lush but simple and undeveloped world. I would not have expected to find the alien technology of a star map here.
Of course. Of course. Do you think the Wookiees are involved?
The Wookiees of Kashyyyk make their home high among the Rosha branches. Only their bravest warriors dare to descend into the forbidding depths of the forest.
No. Spoiler, we will go to the depths of the forest, because we're the bravest warrior.
It's unlikely the Wookiees even know of its existence. No doubt things will become more clear once we discover the star map's location.
Right. So, yeah, we're going out, I suppose. Before we go, though, I could go and check if I have any upgrades to my lightsaber. Let's see what I can do. Okay, the Giskas are... Like, I'm imagining I'm tripping on Giskas here, because they're just jumping anywhere. Let me just do a close-up here. So, lightsaber. We have a lightsaber equipped. We have a short lightsaber, of course, because we don't have the maxed out 2-weapon fighting yet, so that gives our better chances to use a short lightsaber. Even if it's lower damage. So, by the way, we have the violet, green, yellow, blue, and red crystals. And we have 2 lightsabers. If you have any recommendations or wishes on the lightsaber clister that we're gonna use on this planet, just let me know. Once again, we have blue, yellow, green, violet, and red. And we have 2 lightsabers, so if you have any wishes, you can just pick one. In the meantime, I'm gonna try to see if there are any, like, massive criticals. Crystal Sigil. Crate. Oh, this is good. Crate Dragon Pearl. It increases the attack bonus by 3 and energy damage 2, so it's good. It says, taken from the gullet of a Crate Dragon, that was the big dragon that we fought on Tatooine, this crystalline pearl appears to have refractory qualities that might allow it to function as a lightsaber crystal once properly adapted. Alright, so we just adapt it, we just put it here. And how do we get more damage? This is +1 damage, +1 attack, that's okay, but this is +3 attack, so more hitting more often, that's probably good. And this is doing more damage on hit, so how do I choose between those? Oh no, Sigil is actually very nice. Attack bonus +1 and 1d6 lightsaber. So that's a pretty balanced between the attack bonus 3 here and damage bonus 3 here. I'm not hitting criticals too often because I'm using the flurry of blows and not a critical strike. So Crystal Sigil probably. Mined in the Sigil system, this crystal is a costly but valuable addition to a lightsaber. It produces a fiercely bright beam that sears on contact, inflicting great damage. So this is it. And we're gonna do this lightsaber here. And the other... Oh, the other did not have any crystals, because at that time we did not have any other crystals, admittedly. So the other will be, I suppose, attack bonus 3, because on the offhand we have reduced damage. Maybe if we counter it like that, we can do with we can go with a big lightsaber, not a small lightsaber. Yeah, let's go with this one. And attack bonus +3. And attack and damage +1. Yeah, okay. We're gonna be using we're gonna be using 2 regular sized lightsabers, not short lightsabers. And for Bastila is using something. Okay, Rubat. And okay, Stan, I guess that's alright. Alright, I don't hear any recommendations for colors, so I think I'm gonna go with what I have, so blue and red. And as guys saying red, but you mean both red or one red? Because I have 2 lightsabers, so I have to choose. Also, we can change Bastila's lightsaber if you have something like that. So we can choose that. Also, we have Caitlin Rose 17 first chat. I would say orange. First of all, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. And yes, we're currently checking out the lightsaber crystal. However, we don't have orange yet. We have a yellow, if there is an orange. I'm not sure if there's an orange in this game. There's definitely one in the second game. Yellow is the closest one to orange that we can get. Would that satisfy you? Would that be okay? The yellow. Or you can say red, because red is also equally close to orange, I suppose. Fun fact: orange is one of my favorite colors for the lightsaber. You know, in Jedi Academy, I usually go for yellow or orange. You know, kind of a bright warm. Esgal is saying because red is faster. As we know, red cars are faster. Okay, that's true. Red would be fine. Okay, let's go with red, guys. We have 11 red crystals for whatever reason, so we're gonna go red and red. Which one was that? It was this one? Yeah, red and red. Okay, we're gonna go with double red. So you really want me to go to the dark side, don't you? Right? because of the red. Caitlin is asking, anyways, how are you? I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. Doing some Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic stream. I'm very happy that it is Thursday already. I said in the beginning that it's very nice to have a Thursday, it's actually the second day of work for me this week because the Monday and Tuesday were free for me. So it's very nice to be on the second day of the week of work and be already at the end of it because the Friday is coming. So this is it. You are playing one of my favorite games. It is one of my favorite games as well. So I'm very grateful that you're here and we can have some fun together. Let's just see what we can do. If I suggest short red, long blue, but I got 2 long reds already, Esgal. I thought you wanted 2 reds because red is faster. So this is it. And yes, KotOR 2 is very KotOR 1. I always say KotOR 2. KotOR 1 is very fun. I have very fond memories of this game. I played it when it released. I played it last year on Switch, I think, or 2 years ago on Switch. And right now I have the pleasure of playing it with you guys on stream. And this is a regular playthrough. Not sure if light side or dark side. This is a Jedi Guardian scout / Jedi Guardian build. Barnabas is a gym bro. I put points into strength. I want to do damage with lightsaber. This is very simple character, very simple, playthrough. It's one of the few games I can run on my potato PC. Caitlin says, "Well, it's a good game. It's a good game. So." It's good to have, even if there's a potato PC, there are some games that are classics, that are timeless and that will run on every computer. For example, I know the first games that comes to mind that will run on everything, probably it's Heroes of Might and Magic 3, right? Very nice game, very old game, and it's still perfect to play on potato PCs. So this is it. I prefer number 2 though. Yes, number 2, it was actually the KotOR, the Sith Lords was actually the game that I started streaming last year. So 6 months ago I actually started streaming on Twitch and I started with Knights of the Old Republic 2. The Sith Lords, if you're interested, there's of course a VOD for that. In my opinion, I also like, I think, the second game better. Because the story is not like... So light versus dark. There's like a lot of this gray area in the middle about the Force, a bit of philosophy from Kreia. So it's a very, very, very good game. Orange lightsabers are amazing. They are. They definitely are. In the meantime, I have to think of the party members. So I wanted to take Bastila because of the heals, and I wanted to take Zalbar because of the tankiness and the fact that we are among his people. So it would be probably impolite to leave him on the ship when we are exploring Kashyyyk. Greetings to you. While I am pleased to welcome you to planet G5-623, I do not see your ship on my docking schedule. The Zerka Corporation will see to your needs, of course, but there will be a 100 credit docking fee. In advance, I fear. Okay. So... Alright, I like that there's an option here. Don't make demands. I'm Barnabas and I land where I wish. I'm gonna take it because I have 2 red lightsabers. So, yeah, let's go with that. I respect your obvious determination, but I can't allow you to remain unless you pay the proper fees. Kill him? I'm not sure it's possible. I think there are tourists that will obliterate me here or something like that. The Zerka Corporation appreciates your cooperation and hopes this will not devolve into a violent matter. Alright. It's easily settled. I'll pay with your blood. No, I refuse to pay. What will you do about it? Let's see. Zerka Corporation protects its interests. If you won't pay, you won't be granted access to the planet and are free to leave. I will await you here if you change your mind. You have no choice but to return to the Ebonhawk. Alright, so we're gonna do what video gamers do in that situation. We're gonna save the game. And we're gonna try to kill him, because I'm pretty sure it ends, like, I think... I usually play as a good guy, right? So I think the solution here is that you have to pay, because they keep sending, like, troops against you and you die eventually. So, yeah, let's just... I'll pay with your blood. We're not unarmed here. We have many guards and security droids. If we can control Wookiees, we can control you. Zerka Corporation protects. Okay. Oh, you can't kill him, actually. Okay, so they thought of that. Alright. They thought of that. Do I get dark side points? I don't even get dark side points for threatening him. Alright, so I guess it wasn't like necessary. We have to pay. No, 100 credits I think we can afford. If we could afford to lose 900 credits on a game of Pazak, then we can probably afford 100 credits to pay the fees. Yeah, okay. This outpost is remote and expensive to maintain. The 100 credits given will ensure that it remains here. For your use, of course. Upon collection of the correct fees, I will extend what resources that Zerka Corporation can offer. I'm sure you understand. Like, very well, I'll pay the 100 credits fee. You are welcome on Edian. Trade designation G5-623. Zerka Corporation welcomes your business. We should discuss your interest in my office. He says as he's, like, walking away from us. Barnabas is still at the ship, and he's just doing his dialogue by walking away. That's rude. He's already like 20 meters away. I can see you have a Wookiee with you. Can I assume you understand their language? For a fee, Zerka Corporation can provide a translator for you during your visit. Wow, this is very interesting. The camera is actually showing his movement. This should not be happening, I suppose. He should be still with a dialogue, in a dialogue with us. Because he's not like escorting us. This is not intended. Yeah, we're going through textures right now. Like, it always happens, right? Well, it's not the first time I discovered that when I'm streaming, sometimes weird things are happening to my games. And I've never seen this particular thing. Looks like the camera is trying to track his movement. And he's going away. And under textures... I wonder when does it stop? It's probably trying to track him. Esgal is saying, we're seeing more thanks to you. And Caitlin is saying, bye-bye camera. Yeah, this is what is happening. You know what this reminds me? It's like using the no-clip in Jedi Academy, you know, or in the like any games that supports the no-clip cheat that allows you to fly and face through the walls. Oh, we're gonna see like the... Wait, the camera have... Oh, it stopped. Yeah, it stopped because... I'm not sure if you see, but I think this is his office. And he walked all the way to his office, and now the camera has stopped, so yeah. Yeah, welcome to Kashyyyk, you know? There are no bugs here. However, the dialogue will continue, so I'm wondering what will happen if I say here. Or his model despawned? This is true. This is true. Maybe his model despawned and the game set up another one. I'm not sure if I can look closer. Can I look closer on this one, maybe? A little bit. I have a close-up, but I don't think it will be visible. No, okay, my camera is obscuring it, but I'm looking at my own screen and I don't see him, so I'm not sure. Let's try to go over the dialogue. Maybe the camera will do something fun for us. So that will not be necessary about the language and translation. Okay, now the camera works here. Very well, though only the most adaptive people seem to comprehend the Wookiee language, such as it is. Also, there's the Wookiee in the cage on the left, just casually. Now then, please follow me to our information center. I will answer any further questions there. Like, he must be trained in the Force if he was talking to Barnabas all this way, you know? We were just standing here, and he was just... He just kept coming, the words just kept coming. You know, that was like a high-grade telepathy, I suppose. Alright, what do we have? We have a generic merchant. We can skip that. Let's try if we can find some loot around this landing platform. Then we're gonna level up Zalbar. He's a scout, so he has a very similar skill set to Barnabas. And then we're gonna explore the place. Can you open it? Oh, with your fists, alright.
What?
In the first game, we can open it like that. Nothing is breaking inside. In the second game, when you do that, the items inside can break. So, you'd be wise to have some security skills. Actually, now that I'm thinking of, in case of security skills, we could go and level him up to 9. Okay, he's 9. So maybe we would be able to get him some security skills actually. Let's see. Let's see. A close up. Caitlin is saying, my character managed to miss 17 shots in a row in KotOR 2. Oh, that's bad luck, you know. That's rigged. I would say that was rigged, you know. 17 shots in a row. That's terrible. But it happens, you know. That's the beauty and the curse of a dice rolling system that tries to random generate numbers. And sometimes it is not in your favor. It's technically, you know, it's the same possibility to roll 3 20s or 3 1s or, you know, any set of numbers upon 3 rolls. It just, for our human perspective, it's inconceivable to have like a 1 3 and 5 in a row and not 1 10 and 15 in a row, for example, which would be more appreciated in terms of rolling a d20, for example. All right, level up to this. But I hope that after those 17 shots, the 18th one was a critical hit. I hope, at least. Maybe that was the case. I hope it was. All right, we have some skills with computers, demolitions. Demolitions probably, because Barnabas skipped some demolition classes. Maybe this will be useful. Security could be it, but maybe on the next, I don't want to spend too much points. Do I get a... I get a feat on this one. But do I get the cross-class skill? Or is that in the second game only? Oh, it's only in the second game, right? Okay. So we have to cancel that back and do it like that. Kaden is saying it dealt 1 damage. Oof. Alright. It wasn't a lot. It's just like putting salt on the wounds, right? It hurts to miss 17 shots and then the big hit that you're waiting for and it's a 1 damage. It's not good. It's not good. Thankfully I have a shield. It's good. I'm gonna put a point in security so that he can, well, go through the security stuff in case that happens. Here we're gonna go. He already has the Master Toughness, so he'll be a very tanky guy. We can develop Master Power Attack. I don't think is he two-handed? Okay, he's not yet either-handed, so it's like this. Skrutkala is saying, I'm taking off. It was nice joining your stream. Have fun and see you soon. Next stream on Sunday. Next stream on Saturday. Next stream on Saturday in the morning. This is actually a Baldur's Gate 3 stream. If you're interested, please join as you do your morning chores or eat breakfast or you're just lying in bed, by all means. And thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much for joining Skrutkala. Have a nice day. Have a nice evening. And once again, Happy New Year! As we go forward here, we go with Master Power Attack, and we are leveling up him to be strong. No dexterity, strong. I want him to be strong. See ya, waving. Skills with probably... Barnabas is good with repair. Yeah, demolitions. Barnabas is good with computers and repair. Maybe, okay, maybe like that. Yeah, that sounds good. 200. Oh, okay, he has 200 HP. Barnabas has 140. Bastila has 120. Alright. So this is a big number. This is a big number. River is saying, oh no, he's going to sleep, which means I had to clean the bed. Well, the challenges of not living on your own, right? The challenges and joys, I suppose. So let's just see what kind of equipment he has. Oh, he has no equipment. Alright. So we're opting for no armor. In this run, because it's a random gym challenge, I suppose, that we have here. And thankfully, with Zalbar, we can't equip any armor because like nothing fits the Wookiee. So nothing here. And we're gonna go with melee. Let's just go with some melee weapon. Vibro Sword is good. It's gonna be trying to do it. Kaylin is saying, is it bad that I am going for a no stealth run with my character? No, of course it's not bad. It's good, you know. Any sort of a challenge or a fun that you can have by doing a specific run, I think it only adds to the game, to the experience. Because let's be honest, at some point we have finished the game, you know. If we play for the first time, then you follow the main story. You try to act as if it's, you know, you take the decisions that make sense in the context of the story. But every subsequent playthrough of a video game, well, you can repeat the same things, but it's much more fun to just try something new, right? Do some experiments. For example, the best case, maybe Baldur's Gate 3 example here is that there are characters, the party members, that they have certain classes of their own, but it's very fun as well to change the classes, to respect them and see how they behave or look in the classes that are really not their forte, narratively, for example. There's a wizard in the Baldur's Gate 3, and I turned him into a barbarian, and he's an absolute killing machine, and I love him for that. Even though his dialogues are of course related to him being a wizard and stuff like that, but in gameplay it's very fun to change stuff like that. The disc version of my game ended up getting too damaged for me to finish KotOR 2, so I never got to the boss battle. Oh, alright, so you missed the finale. You have to play this, absolutely. You have to play this. You have to experience the whole story, because the ending of the story. I won't say that it is like the most important part of the story. I think the journey is the most important part, of course, but it's definitely worth playing. So yeah, so go ahead. What do we have here? He has Constitution Dexterity. Can we have +1 Dexterity somehow? Okay, we can with this one. Strength Gauntlets. It's Strength +1, so it's very good. No, it's 23. It's not great. Adrenaline, Bregi, Cardio, Mind Affecting, Fortitude, Stealth Field. Yeah, some items here, but maybe we just go with Fortitude +3. Yeah. And some energy shield and shiny shield. Maybe I'm gonna remember that. Tony Harris says it's a phone app. I'm lost. I'm not sure which thing you mean. Katin says I also have learned my lessons. I save after every door. Oh yes, you know. Sometimes it's yes. You know, it's important to save, you know, as a general thing, I can say, in gaming. However, I'm kind of a person that usually plays it risky and saves. I only play one single save, so I'm prone to you know, corruption of the save. This sometimes can happen, you know. For example, when I was playing Persona 5, it's a great PS4 game. That's an RPG game. And when I was playing it, I was only playing on a single save file. Well, autosaves were of course a thing there, but I was only playing for a single save file, so if that would be lost, I would have lost like 80 hours, 100 hours. And the more you play and get to the finish of the game, you're like, maybe I should make a backup save just in case I lost my main save or whatever, otherwise I would have to redo the whole game. But I like to play it risky sometimes, so it is. So it is like that. Tony Hart says KotOR 1 and 2 is a phone game on Apple now. Ah, yes, you're correct. You're correct. Actually, you are correct. Let me just quickly see if I can find it in the store. I'm pretty sure I could. I wonder how it would play on the mobile. You know, Knights of the Alt. Does it find? It's not fine. Maybe I'm writing something wrong. I wrote out the game about space wizards, and it's not showing me anything. Maybe I should be doing something else. Actually, it's not showing me the game. Maybe I'm blind. You know, but yeah. You know, this is a game that is worth replaying any time you can have a chance on any platform that you prefer. So it's good that some games are getting on other platforms, including mobile. You know, mobiles have become a huge part of the industry, and I think we have evolved past the moment where mobile games were only like Candy Crushers and stuff like that. The games that are playable on mobile are getting more and more developed, and in the future, I think they will be like even more important. You know, porting games is one thing, but you know, developing games with mobile in mind, it's also a thing. For example, I'm playing in my spare time. I'm playing a game called Honkai Star Rail. It's a gacha game it's an RPG gacha game from the makers of the Genshin Impact, and it works perfectly fine on the mobile. Actually, you know, when it comes to doing daily quests or like farming a little bit. It's perfect to log in on mobile and just play for 15 minutes. But if I want to enjoy the story, you know, that I have, I usually opt for playing on PC. You know, big screen, you know, good sound, stuff like that. Nothing beats the PC or console, you know, the big screen. What I'm saying here, but but mobile games are also sometimes we can discover something nice. Actually, when it comes to Honkai Star Rail, I'm thinking about doing a one-shot stream of that because since this is an RPG game, they release the like story chapters every now and then, and I'm saving like I haven't started the newest story chapter that was released in December 28th, I think, or something like that. And I want to play it, and I thought that why not turn it into a stream? If I'm going to play it anyway for the story, I might as well experience it on stream and do something like that. So so aside from the 2 streams weekly I'm doing, there may be a random stream in January in Honkai Star Rail, which is full of beautiful anime waifus and husbandos characters that we can all enjoy. In the meantime, there's a comment here. Greetings again to greetings again to you, human. It would seem the call of the hunt has brought us both to this troubled world. Oh, this is the guy that we hunted with, that we killed the dragon with, actually. I have not been here long, but I can already see I will not be as welcome here as I had hoped. What are you doing here, Comet? Following me? Like, basically, I choose a random planet in the galaxy. The galaxy is vast, beyond compare, of course, and he is here, you know, surprisingly. Maybe he's the stowaway, secretly. The little girl that we found in the Ebon Hawk storage room. He's actually him. So, what are you doing here, Comet? Following me? Well, I'm sure you would prove an interesting hunt. I don't track sentient prey. 2-legged animals do a fine job of killing each other without me. This is fair. This is fair. I have come here to seek even greater prey than what we face on Tatooine, but the climate here is politically cold? Yeah, it's politically cold, and I don't know if I will be allowed to hunt. Whose permission are you looking for? An astute question. Zerka Corporation seems in control here, but they don't care if I wander the Shadowlands, so long as I have paid their docking fee. Right, yeah, we know something about the docking fee. Instead, I hope to gain the trust of the native Wookiee population. I'm not here just to kill the biggest thing I can find. I want to understand how they hunt. Alright, what are you going to do to gain their trust? Very little. I'm sure they have had enough of off-worlders like Zerka claiming good intentions. I will simply try to stay out of their way. This is smart. In the Wookiee place, when the Wookiee leaves, you probably want to stay out of the way, otherwise they will throw you over the railing and you die because you fall damage, you know, get. I have heard of an off-worlder that has gained respect by living in the Shadowlands for some years. Perhaps I will attempt the same. It could be Hunter Tales, though. So yeah. I have to go, goodbye. Farewell, perhaps we'll meet again. A great hunt on this world would be glorious. So, this is actually important what he said. He mentions that there is a mysterious guy, a hunter or a person in the Shadowlands living in this dangerous zone, and that is how he gained the trust of the Wookiees. And surprisingly, this is actually a person we want to meet eventually at the kind of like a mid to end of this planet. Because he's a party member. He's a possible party member, which we, of course, want to get. Kashyyyk! Okay, Wookiee voices. Kashyyyk, my home. I should have prepared you for coming here, but I don't know if I prepared myself. This is a terrible Wookiee voice. Alright. Prepared me? What do you mean? I didn't leave Kashyyyk voluntarily. Mission must have told you that I was freeing slavers, but there was more. I'm gonna destroy my throat if I actually try to do the regular Wookiee voice. I'm in exile. The slavers of Kashyyyk only took me after I was forced to leave my village home 20 years ago. Why were you forced to leave? My brother made deals with the slavers and allowed them to get a foothold. I found out and attacked him. The fight was stopped, but my father did not believe me when I told him about my brother's actions. Ascension? Come on. What I'm reading. I was made an exile, disowned by my home and people. I should not be here. They will not accept me back. Alright, why did your father believe you? When I attacked my brother, I was so mad. I used my claws. You don't understand what this means to a Wookiee. Oh, it's probably not polite. Our claws are tools, not weapons. To use them in battle is to become an animal. It is madness without honor. I am forever a mud claw in the eyes of my people. Nothing I say is to be trusted. They were right to cast me out. We'll deal with that if we have to. Let's go. No, actually no. Time has passed. Things will have changed. Probably not, but okay. The slavers are still here. The dog is theirs. I doubt anyone has risen to try and fight. Nothing has changed. I just hope I can prove myself to my people. It will be difficult to make them listen. I just don't know. Alright. Alright. We'll deal with that if we have to. Let's go. I don't have much hope. Like, this is so sad. So sad. I don't have much hope. Come on, Zalbar, it's gonna be fine. We have a total of 4 lightsabers. 2 here and 2 here. So we're good. We're good. We're gonna fight. Alright, Maton Daisel. He's a named NPC, so probably there's something to do with him, right?
Greetings to you.
Hello.
Something I can get for you?
Yes. Food.
Maton is merely an indebted employee.
Oh, you're the boss here.
Opinions don't amount to much.
Oh, so I don't have to ask for the manager. Alright.
So, new spacers have come to Wild Caching.
Yes, I'm a spacer.
Please, look well upon the wares of Eli Gand. I live to serve your needs.
Ah, so we're a merchant.
Sure, pay cash. The interest on his loans will drain you like a diluvian fatworm on a hut's backside.
First off, huts are all backside.
Okay. Right, huts are all backside is a very, very clever in-universe joke, I suppose.
Poor fellow. He's been waiting for his friends to return with my money for a standard month now. Ah, but you don't need to hear this. What can I get you?
Alright. I don't know. I'm Barnabas. Let me see what you carry.
Of course. You're in a hurry.
Not really, but I don't really care about anything that you can have here unless you have Pazak cards. You don't. There's a Giska poison, but let's try not to poison Giska. Why would we do that? Yeah, there are armors. Basically, he has armors, and we are not wearing armors. Welcome to the no armor challenge, of course. Bastila seems to have something on her mind. Perhaps you should talk to her about it. So, once again, the party member wants to talk, and Bastila, you know, the soon-to-be love interest. Let's see. Let's see. Speak to Bastila.
How can I help?
So, actually, can you help? Actually, she has also the useful stuff. Like, can you help me with my little stowaway problem? Or she can talk about Kashyyyk, or you know, about the visions. But the first option is the one that we need here, that we want here. You wish to talk to me?
I do. I've been watching you, studying you closely to see what kind of progress you've made.
She has been watching us.
Master Zar.
All right. Like, we can of course be professional, and I ask my progress or what you've been grading me, but we can do like, I think we both know the real reason you've been watching me.
You never give up, do you? I admit, I'm interested in you. I find you intriguing,
she said.
Compelling even, but it's not what you think.
We are compelling.
You have a great gift. You have an awesome
she loves her muscles.
Force, and I tremble when I think of how you might misuse it.
You tremble? Alright, those dialogues are gold, you know. She says, you have a great gift, you have an awesome command of the Force, and I tremble when I think of how you might misuse it. And there is an option, I make you tremble. Do you get all tingly inside too?
What? No, of course not. Not like that anyway. In many ways, you are dangerous. You could be the savior of the galaxy, or you could bring untold destruction upon us all. I have seen you give in to temptation and indulge your baser emotions on many occasions.
No. Baser emotions? Pazak is not a base emotions.
You need to see what the dark side represents in its entirety. For it is what we battle. Only the wisdom of a Jedi Master can truly explain this. But I will do my best to make you understand.
Yeah, she wants to teach us. She still wants to be the Jedi she thinks she is. She thinks she is, you know, the good girl Jedi that she tried to present herself like one. What are you trying to tell me?
The dark side is not simply giving in to anger, temptation, to use the Force to destructive ends. These things only lead to the dark side. The dark side grows stronger and more insidious the closer you draw to it. It begs you to surrender to it, to release all its terrible power. And it becomes harder and harder to resist. And once you stop resisting,
I can't wait you, Bastila, to beg me to surrender to you or something like that. Wait, was it that way? Or the other way? Yeah. How can you know it is so terrible?
We need only to look at the atrocities which have been committed by those under its sway to understand.
This is fair. That was a very, very, silly question of Barnabas here. Why do you know that the dark side is bad? Oh, because they're killing people. Oh, right. What sort of a person would you have become to would have to become to perform such deeds gladly? Well, you know, we could go philosophical. Are you saying the light side is innocent of killing? But yeah, let's just we don't want to, you know, be too philosophical with her. You know, let's just agree with her. You know, that's what girls like, I suppose. I don't know.
Neither do I, and I hope I never do. It's so easy to think that we would never fall prey to such a horror. That we have unlimited control, vigilance, and foresight. If only that were true.
Oh, you wanted to have unlimited stuff, like unlimited power, maybe? Bastila, come on. There was a guy shouting unlimited power, and he wasn't a very good guy.
To use their own knowledge against them, we are weakened while they are strengthened. So we must harden our hearts and do whatever is required to fight against the dark side, even when the battle becomes.
Whatever is required, whatever the cost. Yeah. Do whatever is required, such as?
I don't know. The vision of our future is clouded by shadows cast from the dark side. But I sense something ominous lurking in those shadows. But words alone cannot save one from the dark side. Come, we should continue with the task at hand. When the time comes, I only hope we are all strong enough to do what we must.
Absolutely. Alright, I agree with you. Yeah, let's do the task at hand. It's fun, it's fun. So yeah, romance with Bastila is progressing pretty nicely, I suppose. We're gonna steal everything. No, it's not like we're gonna be using all of those items, but there are some grenades. Maybe there will be mines. Of course, mines are everything. So we are back here. There's a Wookiee in the cage. So this is where the guy wanted us to come. Like, this is his office. And when you are working in an office, it's natural that you stand in front of your desk instead of going behind your desk and greeting people like a normal person, you know, like that. This is my office now, basically. Look at me, I'm the officer of Zerka right now. Actually, this makes a nice thumbnail. Let me just do a screen here. Maybe I'm gonna use it. I don't know. This is basically me. Maybe I can actually have some fun. You know. Okay, welcome to the artistic part of the stream, where Bastila is making photos again, photos of Barnabas. No, look how professional he looks. Like that. Let's do it like that. Alright, and maybe the other side as well. Just in case. I'm putting them on the other side because I can imagine the thumbnail and you know where I'm gonna put the letters. So that's probably smart. Sure. Okay. Oh, it won't represent the content of today's stream super well because there's no Tatooine. Oh, actually, I forgot to talk about this guy. For a moment, I thought that we came in here to just take a picture, and I was like, in my mind, I was like going, okay, everything is done in this room. Go back. I mentioned this a couple of streams earlier that we have, as gamers, probably like a checklist of what we do when we go into the room. So you could see that, like, I noticed the Wookiee, I noticed the plastic container, I noticed the desk. I forgot about the NPC, and I was ready to go outside because the checklist was done in my brain. But no, Janos Vertka? Oh, his name is Janos Vertka. Very nice. So let's talk to him. Greetings again. How can Zerka's corporation serve you during your visit to Edion? I need supplies. Oh, okay. So we don't need permission or anything like that. Okay. So no, I don't want to talk to you. Farewell for now. Very good. Feel free to inspect our operation here, but I would advise against going too far from the main landing area. The planet is still very much untamed, and we do not send out patrols for lost tourists. Do I look like a tourist? Also, why is Wookiee here?
The payoff from research is too much of a risk for Zerka to spend much money on it. Slaves are proven commodities.
Alright. Slavery. Not very good, but a classic Star Wars thing when it comes to Wookiees. We are going forward, and we're being met with a cutscene of a lady. Is that Lina? No. Excuse me, I know it's been a very long time, dear, but aren't you Bastila, Helena's little girl? Yes, it is you. I can see it in the eyes. My, how you have grown.
I take it that you know my mother?
Oh yes, I worked for your father on an expedition years ago. Your mother showed me holos of you before you left. Such a pretty little girl you were. And you recognize her as a grown woman.
Is there something I can do for you, miss? As you can see, we're in quite a hurry.
Don't be rude, Bastila. Like, come on. Oh, I didn't mean to take up your time. I just wanted to ask you if your mother's condition has improved any since I saw her. Dum dum dum. The mother has a condition?
My mother's condition.
Bastila didn't know. Oh, you don't know? Oh dear, I assumed that she had found you. When I talked to her last, she was desperate to find you.
I've not seen my mother since I joined the order. Do you know?
This is dramatic. We're gonna meet our mother-in-law? In-law, not in love. I'm sorry, dear, but your mother is very ill, so she told me. She didn't say anything about your father, however, I didn't see him.
I see. Where did you meet her? Do you remember?
I saw her on Tatooine, dear. She said she'd been there for a while. Maybe she's still there. We've just been on Tatooine and we found no mother of Bastila there, come on. And I'm pretty sure that the mother of Bastila would notice her running around half naked across the street, you know? Probably. What's this all about?
It seems my mother's been looking for me. Strange. Should we get the opportunity, could we look for her on Tatooine?
We just been there. Certainly, if you think it's important.
It's important enough that my mother was attempting to seek me out. Perhaps it has something to do with my father. Part of me would rather not see her at all. But if she is really sick, well, we shall see.
Alright, let's just see. Malara. On the chat, the first chat from... let me just read it correctly. Azelion? Is that how we read it? Axelion? Either way, welcome. Close enough, alright. Thank you very much. I'm doing my best. Thank you for the chat. Welcome to the chat. And welcome to the stream. May I take your code? And would you like hot beverage to go with that? Tatualek's name is Malaria. Yeah, actually it is. It kind of is, and it's filling me with worry. But we did not have a very close encounter with her, so I think we're good here. Also, welcome to the chat. My name is Brain. I stream RPG games and Star Wars games right now, enjoying Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic. Did you play this game? Let me know. As I talk with this old guy.
KotOR attacks are especially bad.
KotOR? Kyle KotOR?
Usually keep numbers down, but I think they leave certain areas infested, just hoping a Zerka guard will get killed.
Alright. What do I say? What do I have here? What do you know about Wookiees? No. I'm going past you. I paid the landing fee, basically. I don't want to do lore with this. Yeah. This is. I'm going past you.
I won't stop you.
If you want to bust this slave Andis from when she was a prisoner, you can equip her with a Sith robe and then take it off. Really? Really? Is that the thing? I didn't know. So I'm playing half-naked Bastila and half-naked main character for a different reason, rather than seeing them, because the backstory is that we're all gym bros, and gym bros don't need any sort of armor. Plus, it's kind of a sort of a challenge to play this game without armor because the stats are lower. But let's try your thing. So of course you're saying a Sith robe. I have a Dark Jedi Knight robe. Does it count? Dark. I don't think it will count, right? Because right now she's like that, and maybe it counts. Okay, let's just try and take it off, right? Oh, actually it does. Wow, I did not know that. And she does look different. Wow, this is actually very fun. Very fun. I never knew that. Thank you very much for sharing this bit of knowledge. Now Bastila is looking cooler, complete with a slave collar. Oof, the slave collar as well. Sure. So Bastila, yes. Like you come here often? No, like yes. You come here often. Hello, yeah, this is Bastila. In her new old outfit. I did not know that. Wow, this is so nice. Like I said, weird things are happening when you play the game on stream, and sometimes you learn something. Thank you very much for sharing this. So yeah, this is Bastila's new look. Maybe in a way a bit more respectable. It's covering more than that we had before, but it's also very provocative, a little bit provocative with the color and the shapes and like kind of a corset. Is it like, I don't know. There's a lot to cover that, but yeah, let's focus on the main story. This guy's saying 15 years later and you see something new. Like It was twice today, you know, that camera that went away and just showed us the level from the outside, basically. That was this. All right, Forest Kinrath. Let's see how good we are in combat when it comes to Kashyyyk. They were kind enough to stop and not attack us. I still encounter new stuff. Yeah, this is... oh, wait. Bastila lost her drip. Let me just fix that. So it probably works only in the Dark Jedi. Yeah, okay. Between areas we're gonna have to dress her up again, I suppose, which I don't mind, I suppose. Only works for the current area. Yeah, makes sense. Makes absolute sense. So let's hope we're gonna stay in this area for long. Okay. What's here? Can you sense it? The wind, the sound, the smells. I feel it all now that we are away from the spaceport. The walkway is new, probably built by the slavers, but I remember the trees. My village is not far from here. What can I expect to encounter? I'm sorry, I don't know. It has been so long since I left. I only know the way things were, and not many things may have changed. I must warn you of one thing. I don't know if I will be a help or a hindrance to you here. My father was a very powerful chieftain. Yeah. Perhaps his feelings have mellowed, but if my brother had his ear all the time, I may be very well unwelcome. We'll deal with that when the time comes, basically. This is what am I dreading? What I'm dreading. My shame was meant to be forgotten on some faraway world. I never thought I'd come back. Well, maybe that was inconsiderate. Maybe we should have asked him if he wants to come with us to Kashyyyk. I'm sorry, I've taken enough of your time. Yeah, so this is it. Underwear MC featuring 2 slaves, one of which is a willing one and the other is a Wookiee. Well, yeah, welcome to the stream. Basically this is it. I'm gonna, you know, for roleplay narrative reasons, I'm gonna tune down the slavery bit, but you are mostly correct. You know, you are very much correct in the setup that we have here. And Bastila is becoming more and more willing, if you get my drift, because we're trying to romance her. Why not? Damaged sentry droid. Can I fix you? We have 18 repair parts, so yeah, everything. Just give me some XP. It actually gave me a level. That was a very good decision then. So this one is flying. How about you guys?
I can't afford this. You think I can? Do you know what they get for
the droid is going away.
We'll work it out later.
Oh, this guy has a hat. That means he's important.
I'm Patrol Captain Deno.
Captain even.
Interrupting Zerka Corporation business.
You know, my name is Barnabas. What happened here?
This Wookiee slave got a little rebellious.
Oh.
We had to put it down.
Oh, really? You put it down? We're not animals. Oof. Zalbar is angry. Ooh, does this make you mad, Zalbar? I bet it does. Oh, it's gonna be so dark side, but it's gonna be so fun, probably. What are you getting at? You want this man dead? I would not need much encouraging. Yeah, we're not animals. Grows in animal. Yes, this is basically it. We can do control yourself, or you can do it. Kill them. I think, you know, I would usually go with control yourself. You know, so that we can, you know, at least have the semblance of the light side on us, because we don't want to go too dark side probably. But because of the do it here and all the do it that comes with the Star Wars memes, I think we have to do it basically. I said do it too many times. Let's go.
What? Blasters ready, men. This fool wants to die.
Well, I'm not a fool and I don't want to die, and you're going to die. I think. Zalbar is attacking the captain. Oh, they're all dead already. The droid there is fighting Shirak or whatever they're called. So we're gonna... And Kinrath. Nice, he's putting up a good fight. So, yeah. We basically killed the guy. We're gonna say that, you know, random stuff killed them. Also, we got an ID out of them. I think that's good. How about you recover the mine? Oh, the droid is dead! No! They killed the droid. So we can maybe do something. Spamming flurry was my favorite thing till I realized it gives you a negative defense. Yeah. I mean, this is when I first play the game, it was very similar build to this one. You know, I think it was a scout slash sentinel for me in the first game, but I was playing with 2 lightsabers, and I was playing with flurry of blows and basically the force speed, so that I can have a lot of floating numbers. That was the thing I was aiming for, because it felt like I was doing a lot of damage, and in fact it was. However, the negative defense is a thing, and you know, it's not super smart to do a no armor playthrough and a flurry, but let's call it a challenge, right? Let's call it a challenge. And also, okay, let's leave the level up for later and maybe clear those guys up. Let's see how are we. Okay, 3 misses. That's a good start. 2 misses again. Very nice. Alright. We can do it. We have Bastila who has force heal, the more developed force heal, so it shouldn't be a problem to just survive this part of the game. They don't do loot? Yeah, they don't do loot. Thankfully, we can just go forward. Like spamming flurry is my the go-to thing, I suppose. When I was playing KotOR 2 on my own, I went for a critical hit build. All of the massive criticals that was involved in the lightsaber crystals and stuff like that. And I kind of never played a power attack build. You know, even though this build is mostly strength and is aiming to be strength build, kind of. Then definitely I never like played with power attack too much. I should do that sometimes. All right, we're doing well.
Let's make this quick.
We're killing. Bastila, go heal. Thank you. There's a dude on the right side. There's a Wookiee on the right side, and there's more spooders to kill on the left. So let's go for spooders first. I'm surprised they haven't poisoned me yet. Usually at this time I get poisoned by everything. And, you know. And that's why I was happy that the Bastila got the improved force heal here, because it removes poison, if I'm not mistaken. In the KotOR 2 stream, I kind of was not allowed to get a Sith, to get the force heal to the 2nd level, because the chat was prompting me to get the dark side force powers, and for the longest time I was getting annoyed because, you know, the basic cure does not heal poison, and I was getting poison, and it was sad. But it was also very fun. All right. Bastila's Jedi exposure makes things easier. Obnoxious NPCs are calmed down by her passive force power, also known as force cleavage. You know, I suppose that being a lady is a pathway to many abilities, some considered unnatural, but it is well worth studying those abilities, I suppose, you know. Oh, he's a purple lightsaber. Oh, and this one has a red and purple. Who do you think he is? Revan? Come on. Wait, I'm losing. What is happening? Heal, Bastila, heal. Oh, alright. What's that? What's that? Okay. Bastila used all the stuff. I went into this fight. Wait, what? Barnabas is down. Oof. Okay, I need to focus. So, actually, why are you doing flurry if you have improved power, masterful power attack? Okay, let's try. Miss. Oh, you're getting slaughtered. Wait, Bastila should be the person to... Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Retreat. What do we have? We don't have any more force points. That's bad. We can do 1v1 against this one. Do we have anything here? We only have the basic one. Or... Oh, come on. We can win this. Yes, alright. Please, Zalbar, just tank them for a moment. Okay, Zalbar just downed. Disengage. It's good that I killed those spiders. Caitlin is saying, I returned at the wrong time. Well, no, it's a perfect time. It's a perfect time. Wait, is there 2 of them still? Oh, he's choking me. No. I mean, you know, collar and all, but... Please don't choke. No. Ah, run away. Come on. How did I get into this trouble? I need to run. Please don't use the force power that will suck the remaining life out of me. 7 HP. Are they following me? Oh, jeez, they are. Okay, what's the plan? The plan is that I won't be able to go to the other area because I don't have my whole party. This one is like... This one, they're both kind of low, but I am even lower. Where's the life support? Yeah, life support pack. This is what I'm gonna use. Good. Good. I'm winning again. And Night Valor or Shield. Maybe Shield. Let's go with Shield. Alright, where's the guy? Wait, now they're going back? Alright, I think... who is lower? Wait. Zalbar teleported to me? Barnabas teleported to me? Okay, we're making a comeback. We're making a comeback. I guess I ran far away enough so that the game decided to grant me my party members back. Good. Alright, woof. That was tricky, actually. I did not expect that to be so tricky. Alright, let me just catch up with the chat. Now I kind of think you have Bayonetta in your party because of the voice actress. Well, yeah, you know. She is not doing attacks with her hair, and her hair is not making her claws, actually. But yeah, but pretty clear, pretty close, I mean. Also, let's not talk about Bastila describing your shared dreams to the council. What if the dream was of a different nature? The council would just resign and let Balak win. Yes, you know, it is often said that you and Bastila, the main character, and Bastila have a connection, you know, and actually the Jedi Council, when you are on Dantooine, I noticed this on stream actually, when we were on Dantooine, they were like, you have a special connection with Bastila, you should travel with Bastila and find the star maps, you know, just take Bastila with you. And I kind of felt like they're kind of a matchmakers, you know. We want to ship them. We want to ship Bastila because she's so annoying to us, and we want to ship this guy who is definitely not a guy that is very important historical figure, but has lost his memory, you know. So this is basically what I got out of that. What I got out of it. You know, probably there are some dreams or visions that Bastila and main character share, but I dare not discuss them. Let me just see what kind of health situation we have here. River is back. Come back. Let's go. Yeah, GG. We have survived. That was yes. Tricky, you know, to survive this one. Yes. We did well, but like I wasn't paying attention basically. I went into the combat. I didn't use any like force powers to make myself speedier or something like that, or get more protection, and they kind of were well on the way of killing me. But we didn't give up. That's important, I suppose. Also, we have Zalbar, who is just a scout. You know, he's a powerful Wookiee who was using his flurry of blows attack. I did not like make him go with the much better like power attack. Also, I think I missed this one. I think I missed this one. I was just, you know, walking next to it. No, I swear it wasn't here. Come on. Alright. Supply station. Use Zerka resource ID to access supplies. Ah, alright. So basically, using the supply card opens those boxes that I opened before with a lightsaber. Okay. Not about stuff. Alright. Ooh, some crystals, some lightsabers. Very nice. Actually, you know, save the game. That's wise thing to do, right? Just in case. Because we had an encounter here. You have to appreciate the music, you know, of Kashyyyk. It's like those tribal vibes. Wookiee Guard. Are you the Shadowland guy? No, this is a Ruokro village. Ruokro village. So before we go there, the other side is the Shadowlands entrance, right? But I want to check it first before we go to the Ruokro village. We can enjoy some cardio on Kashyyyk, you know. We also have a level up for Barnabas, so that would be... Wait, are you respawned? Is that legal? I've been here and there were no spiders here, come on. Alright. 250 XP, alright, at least we're getting something out of those. Alright. Let's see. Also, the defense will be a problem. The lack of defense, the lack of armor, and using flurry of blows, it all combines into a lower defense. And considering that I put most of my points in strength and not dexterity, then I'm literally getting no defense. Growl! You are not permitted to pass into the Shadowlands. Only Chundar may allow you entry. Especially when you bring filth such as this with you. This Mudclaw has no place here. What? Who are you to question my place? You follow Chundar into the arms of outsiders. Maybe doing the Rs is the way to do a Wookiee voice, you know. And yet you travel with outsiders yourself. Speak no more. Chundar will decide you if you are permitted to enter the Shadowlands. What was that about, Zalbar? We should proceed to the village. I'm sure we will both get answers there. It's sillier maybe with the R's, but it's easier on the throat actually. And once again, not getting a Ryloth place where we can do the Twi'lek voices all the time is a travesty. Growl, growl, brawl to you too, walking carpet. Yeah, you know, he's walking carpet, and you know, I'm grateful that his 200 HP tanked a lot of the damage in the last fight, because otherwise Barnabas and Bastila would have been cooked probably. So the walking carpet has its use, I suppose. His use. Growl! Please notice that this is in capitals, you know. Growl! Stop where you are. Stand aside, this human is with me, and I want access to the home of my people. You have no rights here, Mudclaw. The human should not have brought this stain upon our land. You must answer to Chundar. Okay. And this is, like, the best thing that you can say in such a situation. Star Trek taught us that. Take me to your leader, basically. Take me to Chundar. I would speak with him. The choice is made for you already. You make a demand for something you can't alter, can't help. That's okay, we are on the same side. I want to see your boss, and your boss wants to see me, right? Enough talk. You and the outcast Mudclaw will be taken to Chundar now. Like, that's what we wanted, dude. That's what we wanted all the time. Why are you making it so hard? Come on. Like, okay, I guess, like, he was a person in power. Ooh, we can't have Zalbar with us. So for the exploration of Kashyyyk, we might as well take the character that we have not taken yet on our party, Juhani, which is another Jedi. She's a Jedi Guardian, so doing high DPS and being tough, kind of like Barnabas. Like, do we need? No, maybe we need someone with skills actually. Do we need? We won't gonna have anyone of security, but that's okay. We're gonna smash through all the locks. Axelon is saying, yes, the cat thing. Yeah, you know. Or we can maybe balance with someone with a pro. Maybe we should balance with a bro, you know, with Kandorus, with his big gun, or Karf. No, that's too much light side. But Bastila is light side again, so I should probably take Kandorus, or even HK. But Kandorus is no, HK is funnier. I've never taken HK for this one. I don't suppose he'll have like many extra lines, but maybe we could take him. No, we had some time with him on the Tatooine. Juhani we can take maybe on another planet. HK feels good for the moment. Okay, let's try to do that like that. After all, we're going to the Wookiees. Maybe he has a protocol droid, you know, iOS, I suppose. So he may be able to translate for us or something like that. But probably not related here. All right, a lot of Wookiee talk, I suppose. Inbound. Step forward and address mighty and wise Chundar, outsider. I don't often allow visitors of your kind. You are flanked by Cherka slaves. Are they not outsiders? Or have you sold all of your Kashyyyk to them? Brother Zalbar. You have been exiled a long time. You shouldn't speak in that tone. Things are different now. You are a Mudclaw without honor. You have no voice among your own people. I, on the other hand, am chieftain. So this is his brother, and he's a chieftain right now. Right? Yeah, okay. A nice nest of lies you have constructed, I suppose. You may talk, but no one will believe you. I've had a long time to guide what my people think. They trust me, the mighty Chundar. Even with my brother insane and father enslaved, I rose to protect my people despite it all. Father was enslaved? Mighty Chundar? What are you talking about? You were the runt. Alright, what do you want? Why drag us here? I haven't killed Zalbar because he's my brother, and I hoped he and I could come to an agreement. You are irrelevant. Thank you very much. Me and Bastila will just gonna go away, you know, out of your way, maybe a hut, and stay there. And you just talk to Zalbar. I may be able to put you to use on a menial task. Zalbar will have to stay here, of course. Alright, what is this task? A simple thing. Another Wookiee has suffered the same fate as Zalbar, gone mad and been exiled. He now lurks the Shadowlands. More importantly, he's pestering my Zerka allies during their Shadowlands expeditions. It is not good for business. Alright, like... He's standing against you? The first of many, perhaps? No one will follow a Matclaw, he's merely a nuisance. Besides, he cowers in the Shadowlands. My people know nothing of him. Alright. I'll consider what you've said. I'll go now. Okay. I'll allow you to access the Shadowlands. You will track and kill this insane Wookiee, and maybe then you will earn my favor. Zalbar... Oh, Bastila's face is taking half a screen. Zalbar stays here to ensure your loyalty. The Zerka would never let me hold you, but they don't care what I do with fellow Wookiees. Okay. I can say that I need Zalbar with me as a guide, but of course it won't work, right? No, you won't need him to find your way. Over the years, I have had my people trained to understand Galactic Basic. Understand but not speak. And I'm doing the voices because you don't speak Galactic Basic. Come on. Remember, you can't beat me here. No one would dare oppose me to join with an outsider or an exile. You're wrong, brother. Someone would. Yeah. What are you talking about, Zalbar? Do you speak of Freyr, our father? Why? He was the one that ordered you exile when you attacked me. He went as mad as you when he finally discovered the slavers. He dared challenge me them alone and has not been seen since. That was years ago. Let him go, Zalbar. I rule now. I'll take the Wookiees forward, but there are prices to pay. Alright, play along, Zalbar. I will see what I can do. No more words, outsider. I've given my orders. I can't hold you here. I wanted to go outside, come on. But Zalbar will stay until I have coś tam. Something, not coś tam. Coś tam is Polish for something. The guards will let you pass now. Leave the village through the northwest and follow the platform to the south and then east. Okay, I've been here. Again, I know where the place is. You'll eventually see... Yeah, I know where it is. Come on. Exilion is saying Juhani. Yeah, Juhani. she's a Juhani. In my eyes as well. Khajiit has wearers. If you have coin, it's definitely a description for her species. Why not? Why not? Fun fact: you can finish the story with the star map and not find the Matlow. Yeah, I think it's just you know, going certain path, you know, in the Shadowlands, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like you can legit abandon Zalbi here forever and finish the game. Okay, I'll consider it. No, I think I'm gonna need my walking carpet with me. Why not? Why not? Like, I'm here to focus mostly on getting Jolly Bindo to the party, because I want to be running with someone who is a powerful force user so that he can do the supports, while Bastila and I will attack probably, or maybe Juhani I will attack, something like that. River is saying, I need subtitles for one word. Yeah, for coś tam, right? It's a one word in Polish. You know, of course Polish is my native language. I try to get better at English also by streaming. I hope it's understandable. I hope it's not too bad for you guys. But sometimes when I talk fast, I think it's natural. You know, I think you've also may have had this experience when you talk fast in another language. Your brain is basically like your mouth maybe is working faster than your brain, and you actually, you know, a Polish or your native language's word, they just slip in. They slip in and they just well appear as you speak. It's a very, very weird experience, because then your brain realizes instantly that this is not the word you should be using in the context because you're speaking English. But for that moment, you're like, okay, I guess that was it. That was English. Wait, do I have to level up? Okay, maybe do I level up? We have a droid. We have a powerful assassin droid with us, and let's level him up. So attributes. Attributes probably dexterity because he will be shooting at stuff. Skills. He has surprisingly security. He has like a lot. He doesn't have security, but we can give him security. 1 at least. It's with 1 point at least he can use the skill to open the thingies, the chests or whatnot, so that Barnabas doesn't have to use the lightsaber. Let's do a repair. Not really computer use. Class skill. Demolitions. Demolitions is good. Let's go with demolitions. He won't have a lot of skill points, but it's okay. Fits. Okay, so he's shooting. By shooting, I think we're gonna go with improved power blast. Oh, maybe no, critical strike. A sniper shot, I mean. You know, the definition of love of HK-47 from Knights of the Old Republic to the Sith Lords is the best definition of love. Like in short, it's hitting a target that is super far away with a fancy sniper rifle with a tripod and a zoom in, something like that. That's the definition of love for the droid from the second game. It's very, very nice to hear that actually. Do we have anything here? Okay, skill, computer use, might as well. Flamethrower and shield disruptor. Yeah, let's go with this one. Energy shields, environmental. Yeah, let's go with this one. Blaster rifle. We should probably get him a better blaster, like any sort of a better gun. But that's it.
What?
Also level for Barnabas. Axelion saying hugs and kisses. Bot model 47. He's all about hugs and kisses, isn't he? It looks like we have gotten a little bit closer to the dark side, you know. We're still middle-ish, but it's darkerish rather than bluish, you know. So let's see how it will develop. For now, finally, we got a feat. Oof, I was waiting for a feat. Let's go with persuasion here and repair. Yeah, that's good enough. Computer is good enough. Skills are all over the place. But we can finally get a Master 2 weapon fighting and get some of the negatives, you know, the penalties to attack out of our head. That's good. We should also get Master Toughness soon, so that we can get more vitality. When it comes to force powers, as a Jedi Guardian, we don't have much. Eventually in the game, well, we're gonna need heal. Solely as Barnabas. Eventually. Should we go... No, this is a party member, alright. I don't know. Some defense would be nice in terms of those, maybe. But the basic problem is the same. We don't have enough force points to use them efficiently in combat, you know? Like Knight speed and Master speed and force armor, and we'll be done with force points probably. Is there a... Yeah, there's affect mind and dominate mind for the conversation. But I don't want to use like two skill like I don't want to spend 2 force powers on this one in particular. Although it can be fun. There are a couple of interactions that we can go with basically dominate mind and not regular persuasion or dialogue. Maybe we can do that. Actually, we're gonna do that so that we can hunt for other dialogue options. Maybe there will be like, those are not the droids you're looking for, or all sort of those lines in the game. So maybe Barnabas can be persuasive. You know, he does not have force cleavage as Bastila. Speaking of Bastila, can you please like wear this and then not wear this? Thank you. All right, and we go forward. Go forward. Let me just go back to this one. And we can move. Wider view, please. Thank you. That was voice activated totally. Alright. During the Chondra Convo mission would have thrown a few lines like a little kid. Yeah, you know, HK-47 is known for his bits of knowledge, bits of wisdom, I would say. Maybe wisdom is the more appropriate word. He's a kind of a character that would have something to say at every occasion. Michaels? Hello, Michael. Goodbye, Michael. Okay, they're easy. They're just, 25 XP. Is there anything here? Nothing. Alright. That's good. That's good. Alright. More spooders. Okay. I'm looking at the clock. I think we're gonna go to the Shadowlands and we're gonna be wrapping the stream. Because admittedly I'm getting hungry. And this is my first 4-hour stream actually. Like I usually stream for 3 hours, but starting January I decided to start streams earlier. On Thursday, not 7 PM but 6 PM. So yeah. No, River, it's not like that. It's not like I didn't eat. I ate before stream, I ate some spaghetti before stream. But I've already used all the energy that was hidden in that spaghetti. So this is why I need to go. Oh, sorry. What do you want, outsider? I won't let you follow us on our hunt. Choral is not here for your amusement. I don't mean you any harm, like, sorry, like, whatever. I believe that when our planet is free of you, your kind are here only to take or destroy. I won't be your trophy, dead or as a slave. Leave me, you have no place here. Dude, I'm just moving. Look at this, we have a Force Persuade already, that we gotten just before. Force Persuade here, it says, I want you to answer my questions. We can go Persuade, hello, I'm a friend, but no, let's try to dominate him, Force Persuade, I want you to answer my question. Success, I should answer your questions, yes, perhaps 1 or 2. And I will leave you for now, like no questions are gonna be asked and he'll be so confused. Because it's about Crazy Wookiee, about Chundar, about Kashyyyk, stuff like that. So basically lore building stuff, nothing quest related, I suppose. I will leave you now. Yes, go and don't expect a friendly welcome if you return. This world is my home, not yours. I know, I'm a guest here, I get it, I'm a tourist. But, we just fought side by side against those spooders, so you could be nicer to me. Like, really? Come on. Like, those Wookiees. It's, of course, better to let the Wookiee agree, otherwise he will just rip your heart, not hearts, also maybe heart, but hands, arms out of the sockets. Them Wookiees, yay. This is it. So I was saying this is the elevator to the Shadowlands. We're gonna go to the Shadowlands and then we'll be wrapping up the stream. In January, I'm hoping to begin all streams on Thursday at 6, like today, and to stream for 4 hours. Like this is a change from the 3-hour schedule that I have. On Saturdays when I do Baldur's Gate 3, probably 3 or 4 hours, depending on how soon I'm gonna have to go shopping or get hungry again. He's telling, walk with care, only the bravest return from the Shadowlands. Your soft feet are a barely tolerated insult. He should be, like, actually applauding me because I'm not wearing any shoes, like any hard boots, and I'm not protecting my skin from the mosquitoes or whatever. I'm very brave, and they don't basically respect Barnabas here, Just unlock the thing and lower me down. The descent is long, be still, or we will attract unwelcome visitors. Alright. Cutscene, I suppose. Oh, no cutscene for the elevator. Alright, so yeah. So we are here. Again, we need to dress up Bastila. Now I'm gonna be doing this all the time. Because I just learned this trick today. Alright. Ready! Alright, he's very ready for the action. And we are in the Shadowlands, as you can see. We have gotten from the top of the Vrosher trees of the branches into the roots, kind of, maybe. When darkness resides. And we basically we are in this very dangerous place, so it's probably best to save the game. Elevator, yeah. Welcome to Planet Forest, filled with spiders and jungle freaks. And don't forget trees, don't forget trees, because there are also a lot of trees. Yeah, there will be spiders, there will be jungle freaks, and of course there will be more of KotOR 1 next week, of course. Let me just adjust the camera so the decorations, everything is in the middle. Yeah, perfect. So yeah, this is the time we'll wrapping the stream. Thank you very much for coming, thank you very much for joining, for chatting. There have been a lot of people, especially big shout out to River, who brought her friends. I hope that her friends can become my friends and we can all be friends here on this particular stream. like I said, I'm streaming RPG games and Star Wars games right now, with a little maybe something else along the way. We're gonna see. Actually, we have a follower, Axelion. You have followed. Thank you very much for the follow. And I don't know if you were here when I showcased the board, but you are getting on the board as well. So let me just quickly make sure to appreciate you correctly, as I do here on this channel. AC Zillion. And today's date is 4/01/2024. Yeah, alright, so here's a little thank you note for you, Axidon. You're incredible, Axidon, today. This is I'm a board game fanatic, so getting on board sounds fun. Yeah, you know, the board, I'm gonna show you right now. The board is this thing, you know. This is a board. This is a board of followers, you know, of the people who helped me develop the stream over the months, because I can't say over the years yet. I can only see the months because I've been streaming for 6 months so far. And yeah, there are people who have joined, and I try to make a note for every one of them, so that we can see who was here, when they were here, whether they stayed or not. This is a secondary thing, but I know that at some point they were here to cheer on me, and they enjoyed my content possibly, and were you know, we had a fun together during the stream. So I hope we can share more fun. Like I said, the current schedule is very simple. Thursday is KotOR 1, Saturdays is Baldur's Gate 3. Thursday is evening stream, Saturday is morning stream. I hope to sneak in some other thing as well. Probably Story from Honkai Star Rail I mentioned before, because it's also kind of a game I'm playing in the background, you know. And yeah, you know, this is it for today. Let me just do a quick rundown of the chat, because there have been so many people today here. So thank you very much, everyone, for joining. Thank you, Esgal. Thank you, Grubas. Thank you, QP. Thank you, Gallows1886 for the raid. Thank you, River. Thank you, Skretkala. Thank you. I'm scrolling down, you know, just so that you know. Thank you, Cat and Rose. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Tony Hart. Tony Hart was here as well. Zoratsu was here earlier as well. Axelion, thank you very much for the tip about Bastila's clothing. So this was very, very useful, and I'm gonna be using it right now, thanks to you. I think I covered a lot, most. I hope I covered everyone that was here. I'm scrolling up and I'm not sure, but I'm just hoping that I could show my appreciation to all of you in that way. And once again, thank you for joining the stream. I wish you a very fine evening. You know, it's Thursday already, so not so far away from the weekend. I hope you can survive it. It's a new year after all, so I hope you have entered 2024 with new power, new force, you know, new strength, reinvigorated with new ideas and new passions that you can develop in this year. I wish you all the best and a happy new year, of course. And yeah, this will be it for today with the force. Yeah, as guys saying, with the force. This is true. This is true. Actually, Axelion, you're saying that you're a board game fanatic. I sometimes I'm not a fanatic, but I have a friend who is a fanatic of board games. She's not here today on stream, but I'll try to make a mental note so that when you're both here, I can mention that. So this is something that just came to my mind. So yeah, this will be it. Thank you very much for joining. Take care, and yeah, may the force be with you. Have a great happy new year, and yeah, thank you for joining the stream. I hope it was fun, it was enjoyable. Don't forget to rate. Oh sorry, I'm clicking this thing. That was a bad thing to click. Right here, you know, I'm not yet very confident on my rating capabilities. This is something you know, I'm not doing right now, but maybe in the future when I get more confident and, you know, with my own content, I'll be able to just bring more people to other content. No, you should. Can I suggest? I really appreciate that, but I will not be raiding anyone tonight. This is the first time I have enough people that would warrant the raid, actually. But for the moment, I would like to keep it here and keep it in this small bubble that we have here. And I just want to develop it organically, you know. know. So once I learn more about Twitch and all the wonderful people that are streaming on Twitch, I'm sure I will be making use of that feature to just connect and build communities as well. Okay, it's about sharing the love. Yeah, I know. Right now, I want to share my love exclusively with you, with my chat, and in the future, I hope I can, you know, transfer that love to other people as well, and we can have all fun. But for the moment, I think I'm gonna end it here. So once again, thank you very much for joining the stream, and I see you next time, hopefully on Saturday. If not, maybe next week. Bye bye.